All right, let's get this shit started this evening. It's good to be back. I'll start this with N.F.L free agency recap. I see the football giants over the weekends trying to catch up to the Redskins now and Cowboys when it comes to offense. Now, the problem with all that is who the quarterback is. See, Danny Dimes is like, to me, Danny EBT. He sucks. Okay? Does. So, if you're pinning your hopes on Danny Dimes making you catch up to the Redskins, you're not doing it. The Redskins are so far and ahead of everybody in that division. It's not even a competition. So the Giants signed Kenny Galladay on Saturday. They signed Adoree Jackson this evening. Fine. But again, who's throwing him the football? And I got news for Danny Dimes. If you play the way I think you're going to play, you're going to cause everybody in the organization, including yourself, their jobs. Because you blow. Let's be serious here. Blow. All right, I'm going to go through the teams to me that had the best offseason. Beginning with, I'm going to shock all of you here. Seriously. Shock. Matter of fact, let me do it backwards. Let me take a look at something real quick, and then I'll get to what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm going to do the top 5 in free agency this offseason. Number 5 is the Kansas City Chiefs. You know why? They redid their offensive line. Good enough for them. So they can protect their $500 million man at quarterback. And they can keep moving forward to get back and regain their title. So give them a lot of credit. Kansas City's 5. Tampa Bay is 4. Because they re-signed their guys, most important guys, except Leonard Fournette. And they franchised their second receiver. And you know they're bringing AB back because that's a Brady favorite. So give Tampa Bay a lot of credit. That's what champions do, what Tampa Bay just did. Number 3, Jacksonville Jaguars. For what they did, for all the money they had, and still got, I guess, $45 million still in the bank to spend. Urban's doing a good job there. Him and Tim Balky doing a great job there. Jacksonville will be at least an 8-win team this year, folks. Trust me. Number 2, it's going to shock you, who had the best free agency. Matter of fact, let me throw in, there's another team, and I forgot to do this, so I'm going to take Tampa Bay out. Put Tampa at 6. I'm going to move the next team down, which is the Patriots. Patriots signed 19 players, folks. What's up, Sean? What's up? What's up, Ibungo Savage? What's up, fellas? Good evening to both of you. Good evening to people watching in the clouds. And good evening to all our sisters out there, including the beautiful Simone Love, who's probably on her way home now. Make sure you eat a good dinner, and I expect you up on this panel. You can come up now. Definitely, I want to see you in the chat room tomorrow morning. Number 2 is who, to me, is really number 1, but I'm going to give number 1 a lot of credit that no one's talking about. Number 2 is the Washington Redskins by far. The national media, you hear them already bitching and crying that the Cowboys didn't do nothing, that they're a big disappointment. And now they're trying to blow up the Mirage. I should start calling them Danny Dimes. Okay? Washington's had a hell of an offseason. And if you put a gun to my head, who I think's got a better year, Danny Dimes or Ryan Fitzpatrick, who America's going to be rooting for with that championship defense? I'm taking Ryan Fitzpatrick all day and a gazillion times on Sundays. So, Washington's number 2 now. This is number 1. And I know I'm going to shock some people. What I'm going to say? Houston Texans. They did things last week very quietly that no one talked about, but I noticed everything they did. With the $34 million budget, they spent their money very wisely, very fiscally, and they got 2 quarterbacks knowing that Deshaun Watson was going to be in trouble, and Ryan Lindley, and of course our boy, his name will come back to me, from Buffalo, Virginia Tech. Tyrod Taylor. There you go. Tyrod Taylor. My boys are in here. Let me say what's up to both of these men. People are watching the clouds. Let me say hello to you. And, Tyrod and Lindley. That's a good move by very good move by the Texans. Manzano's in the building. Everybody was here. Houston's had a hell of an off season, folks. And I hate to tell this to Laurels of the world. What's up, Agon? Welcome, my friend. I hate to say this to the Laurels of the world, but Tyrod and Lindley's going to get you 8 wins, which most likely will mean you're not going to get a quarterback, or you're going to get the best of the rest. We're supposed to be a good quarterback class next year. As I'm thanking everybody who's come in. I like to do. I appreciate my chat room brethren from the Manosphere. I'm going to talk about some Manosphere later on, about Darren Jackson, who the guys who always hated on him through the years is getting their last laughs on him now. But that's later tonight. I will elaborate on Derek Jackson and why guys like him you just don't like. I'll do that a little later. Sean Jones in the building. And Zano will be up here once I drop the link. Agon's in the building. My boy Agon. I met Tyrod's receiver, Jared Boykins. Well, that's the name I haven't heard in a long time, man. That's cool, bro. Agon, that's cool, my brother. Agon, why don't you come up, bro? I'll drop the link in a second. I haven't talked to my brother Agon in God knows how long, man. A lot of guys, like I said before, it's guys you meet along the way in the manosphere that, you'll be cordial to them. Let me drop this link. Houston, I don't care what anybody says. Looking at their moves, I told the scenario last week. People thought I was crazy. I think that's what really happened. But the lawyer told Deshaun that if you don't give me that 100K, something was going to happen. Deshaun, bold, mighty, I'm getting out of Houston. Who knows now really why he got out of Houston. He's going to be out of Houston, okay? I don't see the Texans. If this gets real messy, I don't see the Texans keeping them. And I'm going to tell you, there are teams out there. The Niners. Oh, who else did I hear? I heard the Niners, the Patriots definitely, Miami I heard too, and somebody else. There's like 6 teams into Watson right now because these teams know they can get him for a bargain, especially the more mess comes out. Remember, he did not rape these women. He basically groped these women inappropriately, and that's why these women are coming out in the woodworks. It's up to 12 lawsuits, over 22 women in all. But I think, honestly, you can get Watson for a song once it gets more messier. And you better get rid of him before, before the commissioner. Like I was saying, you can get Watson for a song now. And I think if I'm a team, if you really want him, give up your number one and get it over with. If you want him that bad, give up your number one. Teams like Miami, the Jets, you got multiple. Give one of them up for cheap, and they'll take it. Ayo's in the house. What's up, my brother? Anybody want to drop in? The link is there. Yeah, I think if I'm a team right now, you can get Watson. Don't try and be cute. Just give up. If you want them that bad, Redskins, whoever, give up your number one. And just do it. Just do it. I mean, as long as this keeps going, and it's just starting. It didn't even scratch the surface yet. Even though Watson's agent, excuse me, the women's representative has been running his mouth. As I appreciate AO. And I appreciate Agon. Thank you for coming, fellas. Yeah, you can get Watson for a song now. If you really want him that bad, just give up something. Houston would take it. Because this is going to get worse. And if you trade him now, if you trade for him now, you can void the next contract, which begins next year, if it really gets out of hand. But yeah, I do see Deshaun Watson going. I think he will be fiddled into the mud. He'll be mudslinged. It's going to hurt his image for a long time. He has to go to a place like Miami, for example, and win in Miami right away. Like get to an AFC title game. And then it will slowly go away. Mwah, the beautiful Nicers in the house. You're going to have to he has to do something like that for this to go away. Because this is not going away no time soon, folks. It's not. This is not going away for a hot minute. It's not going away. And this is not going to be brushed aside like this is a women claim. These women are serious, bro. And the lawyer said for the ladies, the representative, they don't want money, which tells me that if they seriously don't want money, then Where there's smoke, there's an inferno. Guys who are over 40, 48. Remember when we was kids, Irwin Allen's Towering Inferno? This is what this is turning into slowly but surely. And for Deshaun, it's not going to be good for him. For the teams who still want him, get ready to make an offer because Houston will trade him to the highest bidder. If you're offering, let's say Miami, you're offering the third pick in the draft, Houston's going to take that and run. They're going to say, he's your problem now, not ours. And you have to let that trade go through because you're getting the third pick in the draft. If I'm Carolina right now, you got the 8th pick. Philly's also interested. You got the 6th pick. Just give it up, Philly. Carolina, your wish will come through. Give them the 8th pick. Houston will take it right now because this is going to get worse. And for Jack Easterby and that dumbass owner's son who owns the team now, McNair, whatever his name is, like the representative of the lady said, Cal, how, who the hell knows? You dumb-ass clowns, if someone's offering you the 8th pick in the draft, what this is going to be a tornado, you do it. And just say, he's your problem now. We got our 2 backups, and we can get ourselves a quarterback at 8. And I know the Texans will take that and run. Shit. I can get my franchise quarterback at 8? Shit. Oh, yeah. But we'll do more Watson later on. The topic tonight is who won free agency. I'm saying the Texans won it. And the reason why they won it was they had $34 million to spend. Let me find out what their cap is right now. Houston Texans. I know people going, see, I look at the entire NFL. I don't look at the bandwagon, the casual fan who is giving it, and the Patriots for what they did, and still got $25 million. That's Belichick at his best, and he has no stars. Well, even though I think Juno Smith is going to be a superstar in New England, they're still looking at Deshaun Watson. What did that tell you? What they really think of Cam Newton? And I wouldn't be surprised if Jarrett Stidham come to camp in August and beat Cam Newton out. With these weapons they got now they have to draft the receiver or the Patriots. This is what I'll do if I'm New England. I'll give them the 15th. I'm talking about Houston. And a couple of the thirds that will do it. They will Desario will gladly ship Watson to Foxborough. And if that happens, I get the feeling you have to cut Cam Newton because of his ego. And trust me, when Deshaun gets over this crisis, going to wherever he goes, Foxborough, Miami, he's going to flourish. Going to flourish. So Houston's number 1, New England number 2, Jacksonville 3. Who did I say was number 4? Oh, excuse me. Washington number 3, KC 4. Jacksonville 4, KC 5. Those are the 5 teams to me who did great in free agency. And you know why they did good? Because those teams fulfill needs. And look at those rosters. No stars. No stars. No stars. That's what you call good shopping. Great shopping. Outstanding shopping by the Houston Texans. What a job by Houston. So Nick Desario, with all the bullshit going on, wondering why the hell did I sign up for this shit? Now he's smelling like a rose, in my opinion. Houston got low budget free agents that will fulfill their needs They didn't break the bank, and they most likely will get out Deshaun's contract. The question is when. Will it be draft night when the team will say, you know what, fuck it, I'm getting a quarterback on the cheap? And if he fucks up, will this void his contract and move on? Brilliant, brilliant. The Green Bay Packers there. Aaron Rodgers right now, I'm glad you brought that up. Aaron Rodgers right now, I don't think is happy that the Green Bay Packers went to him late this afternoon and asked him to restructure his contract. And, oh, Green Bay didn't win free agency? No, they didn't. Well, re-signing Aaron Jones for a cheaper price, to me, was a great deal, even though the kid from Boston College is going to be a monster. Have you ever seen his thighs, folks? Google the young man from Boston College. Hey, yo, tell me the running back's name from Boston College. He got in last year's draft, a second-round pick. And, folks, you type him in Google and put in thighs. And they're going to show you a picture of him in shorts. And you're going to go, I've never seen legs like that in my life. There you go, A.J. Dillon. Type in A.J. Dillon, folks. Matter of fact, let me do it for you and look at his thighs. It's clear they want him gone. Yeah, they went to Aaron Rodgers late this afternoon and told him they want to restructure his deal. We call him Quadzilla. Oh, hell yeah. If I'm Aaron Rodgers, I'm saying, for what? Who's out there right now so I should restructure my contract for? Who? Now, if I'm the Packers, there's a kid out there right now that I would seriously consider signing right now. I'll tell you his name right now. And you can get him on a bargain deal. Let me get the kid's name. And I'll tell you who I'm talking about, folks. Who they bringing in? Is it Davian Clowney? Why would I want to restructure my contract for a front office who clearly don't respect me? Oh, they love my talent. Oh, hell yeah. But they don't respect me as a champion. For Green Bay, Trey Turner's out there. This is the kid I would get if I'm Green Bay. Richard Sherman's out there. Quan Alexander gets hurt too much. But this is the guy I would sign if I'm the Green Bay Packers. Sammy Watkins is on the verge of going to the Ravens. Oh, both of these kids are gone. Okay. My two receivers are gone. I know Reynolds went somewhere. Let me see where the other kid went. Let's see who went today. Dory Jackson with the Giants. Josh Reynolds went to the Titans. That's a good move by the Titans. Let me see how much did he get. Deshaun Jackson went to the Rams. Kyle Fuller to the Broncos. That was a great move. Galladay, too much money. Kenny Neal, great move. Malik Jackson, that's a good move. I'm trying to look at for my receiver. While I'm at this, let me say something about Juju Smith-Schuster. I talked about Juju last week, and I said that Juju was made the whipping boy of the league because of some stupid dancing. Rashad Perryman went to the Lions, typical Lions. Of course, that's who they will sign. I'm trying to find the receiver who I like so much. He used to be on the Browns. I'll take a look for him. Ayo, it's been great. Let me read what he said. Back-to-back Hall of Fame quarterbacks, 2 Super Bowls to show for it. Yeah, yeah. And Ayo, I can tell you're a Packers fan. I want either Jarrell Casey or Danny Shelton. Okay. Let me also say this to you. As a Packers fan, I was deep into Green Bay back in those days because of Favre. I was a big a sick of Favre fan, and I became a sick of Rodgers fan. And I know how it is up there in Lambeau. And I'm going to tell you right now, people look at Green Bay as tiny Green Bay. How do you like to play in a city, folks, or a town, which is Green Bay is, a small town in very, very north Wisconsin? How would you like to play in a town where everybody is watching every move you make, and even the children own you? Because the city of Green Bay, the people, the residents own the football team. Okay? Green Bay, folks, I hate to disappoint you. What's up, fireman? Green Bay, yeah, the Giants. I don't know. I just talked about them. They're full of shit. I'll get back to that in a second, fireman. Green Bay is a town right now that the pressure is past the boiling point in Lambeau. Super Bowl bust. That's how they think in Green Bay. Look what happened to Chicago last week. That's a championship defense in Chicago. I had guys up here Saturday questioning that. Are you out of your fucking minds? That is a Super Bowl talented defense in the national media. Ask Michael Wilbon, he'll tell you. He's pissed as hell. Now, the balloon is off, Chicago. They're done. They will get fired. They better pray that one of these quarterbacks drop the 20 so they can save their jobs. Because if they don't, if they really believe Andy Dalton is getting them to the promised land, even the people in Chicago's not buying it. Smart fans. I had Louis Shirley up here, and she was going, well, no. And I killed the Bears about it last week. They lied to their fan base, and now the Mike Florios of the world, the Skip Baylesses of the world, they're letting you know that when they offered that stuff for Wilson, that wasn't true. The national media tried to throw life support to the Chicago Bears. No. You got your fan base, and their hearts broken. And you should have never said anything because you know damn well you don't have enough to give a team like Seattle a pick. Now, I'm going to say what's going to happen. I'm looking at Seattle right now. This will be Russell Wilson's last year in Seattle. And the reason is, if you follow the Seahawks like I do, their offensive line breaks down in training camp. Somebody's going to get hurt on that offensive line. He's going to get beaten up again. And I think you're going to see Russ' true colors this year. And I said, you're seeing it already. I told people that in Seattle, he is not native son. Remember 2 years ago, they brought back Marshawn Lynch for the stretch run. You know why that was? He is native son. Marshawn, Richard Sherman, Earl Thomas, even though it didn't end well, if they brought Earl Thomas right now back, that will smooth some feelings with the fan base right now. Cam Chancellor. Those are the guys. KJ Wright, bring him back on a 1-year deal. That will smooth some angst to the fan base. Bobby Wagner, who's Hall of Fame bound. That's what the fans love. Russ, he comes in after those guys. Even though Russ threw the 3 most important passes in the franchise history. 2 to win championship games to Jermaine Kearse, and the worst pass in the history of the sport. We all know what happened there against New England. And ever since then, and now he's eating at Russ. He's showing his true colors. Brady has won 4 titles at his expense. And should have been his titles. But he was the company man. And he fucked it up. Fireman's in the building. What's up, my boy? Let me get to the Giants. I know Fireman's still here. It's my boy. Evening to my man. Let's call a spade here, okay? The national media is tap dancing that the New York Giants signed all these guys, but who's the quarterback? Because I'm going to tell you right now, it sure ain't Danny Dimes. That motherfucker sucks. If I rank the quarterbacks in the division, I'll go like this. Okay? Dak Prescott, clearly number 1. Ryan Fitzpatrick, number 2. Jalen Hurts, number 3. And then way behind is Danny Dimes. You're out of your fucking minds, national media, if you think this motherfucker's gonna get it done. Hell, I can see my man Howie Roseman, and I love Howie. We all know what Howie did wrong. I can see Howie picking up gems on June 1st and drafting well to fulfill the Eagles and put the Eagles back in championship contention. And I'm not just saying that because my boy is in here fireman. I'm being serious. Here's the bottom line. Dave Gettleman knows this. He said he's already not going to extend Saquon Barkley. Gets hurt too much. Here's the bottom line. Either Danny Dimes delivers a division title, which he's not going to do. He puts up great numbers. Well, they'll say, okay, everybody keeps their job. The quarterback has progressed to the kazoo, which sometimes happening, but not with this son of a bitch ain't happening. Or he plays the way we all think, and he stumbles out of the gate, and everybody in the Giants get fired, and they'll draft a quarterback high next year in the draft. Okay? What are they going to go next year, Mace? The Giants beefing up the secondary. I see them, but what are they going to do? This season, next season, Whiteside, what's up, my boy? Thank you for dropping in. Where do I see the Giants going next? Tearing it down. That's what I see the Giants doing next. I'm going to do this just for you, Jerome, because you're my boy in the manosphere. I'll answer this question right now. Yeah, I heard LeBron's going to be out for a long time. Our boy Jerome Whiteside out in L.A., he's out for a long time. And I'll tell you right now, if I'm a Laker fan, Don Philly, what's up, my brother? Don Philly in the building. If I'm a Laker fan right now, and I'm not being funny, maybe better draft position? Do I think the Lakers will get out of the West? No. I said that from the get-go. No. And I'm going to tell you what's scary right now, and I know people are going to go, really, Mace, really? And I'm not being a homer here. Portland's getting healthy. And I told you guys from the beginning of the year, Portland, to me, is the team to beat in the West. They're the deepest team in the NBA. They are deep in all the positions. And when Nurkic get back, and I'm telling you, the kid who's in for Nurkic right now, I forgot his name. He is playing well. And you got Melo, who's happy. Melo's happy in Portland now. He's happy. Coming off the bench, getting his touches, scoring 20 points a game. And come playoff time, you got Trent Jr., Melo, Dame, and CJ around the perimeter. My Lord. And Zach Collins coming back soon, too. So they're going to have the whole gang back just in time for the playoffs. With the Lakers, without LeBron, I don't know if AD's playing. Portland's going to surge, folks. They are going to surge. And if I'm the Clippers, that's the last team I want to see across me in the second round to play. Denver too. Denver's surging too at the right time. Let me read this. The issue is even making the playoffs with LeBron and AD out. Yeah. We're going to see how good Caruso is now. You know, Laker fans like to throw Caruso in our faces. Are you fucking serious, Laker fans? We're going to see how good Caruso is now without LeBron and AD. But if we can get LeBron and AD in the playoffs, nobody's beating the Lakers. No, I think the Lakers. I think the last team, if I'm the Lakers, I want to play in round 2 is the Clippers. I don't want to see the Clippers if I'm the Lakers. I don't know about that. But Jerome makes a good point, though. If they get healthy at the right time, the Lakers will make noise. That's for sure. Do I see them coming out of the West? I don't think so. I said from the beginning I like Portland in the West. Not looking for good for LA. Remember, LA will have the built-in excuse still that their 2 mega stars were hurt. They'll have the excuse. Brooklyn's looking real strong right now, people. Brooklyn Clippers, Brooklyn Portland, Brooklyn Laker, Brooklyn Nugget NBA Finals. And the reason why I named those 4 teams, and Utah, those 5 teams in the West against Brooklyn, the matchups are great. The talent on the floor is immense. I mean, imagine Portland and Brooklyn. Portland with that deep bench, Melo coming off the bench, Melo coming back to New York to play NBA Final. You got Denver finally getting the spotlight with Jokic and Murray. The two LA teams speaks for itself in Utah with all that talent. Phoenix too. Don't forget Phoenix. I don't think Phoenix is ready for the finals, but maybe Chris Paul can get them out of the West. I'll say one thing. In my opinion, the 2 teams that to me deserve an NBA final championship is Utah and Phoenix. And I think Phoenix is a year away. And I said that back when they went 8-0 in the bubble. My boy, and I hope to show you a picture of me and him tomorrow. Me and Marty Williams. Marty Williams, a great guy. Everything he went through. The league loves Monty. They're pulling for him. I'm pulling for him. And it's great to see the team from the Valley of the Sun playing well again. It's good to see that in Phoenix in the NBA. Yeah, Brooklyn looks unstoppable. Yeah. So that's the NBA wrap. Let me give you the games tonight in the NBA. Then I'll get back to the NFL. Talk about some of these teams who've done a great job in the NFL. Get these NBA games. NBA is already tipped off. I don't have my TV on because my TV is stuck on mute. NBA, sorry, it's nothing happening here. There we go. NBA tonight is early. Sacramento 7, Cleveland 4. Everything else is at 8 o'clock and 8:30, 9 o'clock. Tip. You got OKC at Mini, Charlotte at San Antonio, Toronto and Houston. Who cares? Houston's lost 20 straight. Boston at Memphis will be interesting. That's 9 o'clock, really. Utah at Chicago. Indiana's at Milwaukee at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, Atlanta's at the Clippers. Atlanta's played very well. They're going for their 9th straight tonight. And then tomorrow, I'll give you tomorrow till later. Well, back to the NFL. Where is the NFL at? There we go. Back to the NFL. I gave you my winners and my losers. Let me give you my losers in free agency so far. Uh, Sir Yahoo. Let me get this right. Abba the Yahoo's in the house. It's my boy. Salute to him. I really enjoy that my brothers in the spear support us. Because to me, this room is us. It's about family. And I look at everybody who comes in here, chills in here, enjoy the content, sports content as family. I talk some manosphere stuff too, but I do appreciate you guys' support. This is for everybody. My brothers in the spear and the people in the clouds who support, just hit that like, share, and subscribe button. That's all I care about. I don't care about the cash apps. That's not me. If you want to support, it's right there on the screen, but I'm more about the like, share, and subscribes. I love doing this. I enjoy doing this. And I'm glad people enjoy. I got a new nickname now, and I appreciate that nickname, the Marathon Man. And that was given by the great Little Big Nate. You know, I have a great relationship with Little Big Nate. Matter of fact, I will be a special guest in Little Big Nate next couple of weeks, and part of the conversation will be I will open up and talk about my failures with women. Should be a good. It should be good stuff. We think Tyreek Hill going to get the big contract. Is he really? Okay. Whiteside, Tyreek Hill, Mr. Miami's in the building. My boy from Liberty City. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though, brother Mace? How are you doing today? How are you feeling today? Much love and respect. I feel great. Uh, what up, though? He won't be back here much. I don't think for a while because I had a mutual. Well, not mutual, but I had a split with those guys. Those guys went with Dwayne, and I stay here, and I'm cool with that because I'm used to people and me not getting along. So that's not a problem with me. When I feel that someone has beef with me, I feel it here and in here. And and if you got beef with me, I'm cool with that because I just keep it moving. I'm used to not having friends. I'm used to not having women in my life. Little Rock, what's up, bro? So I'm good. And hopefully this week everything will begin to fall into focus. Studio this weekend will be built finally. I already got my new boom arm for my mic, for my other equipment mic. The camera should be here in 2 weeks, and away we go. I'll do it the way Jackie Gleason used to do, and away we go. And we have baseball season beginning next weekend, which is going to be awesome. The draft is here on the 29th. Thank you, brother Mace. Yeah, no problem, man. I always said this. If you support me, I support you. If you love me, I love you. If you don't support me, then go. I don't care. It's not like I'm gonna hook up with people. Even though I'm gonna hook up with my boy Mr. Miami when I go to South Beach late this summer, depending on the schedule. Schedule night, we'll have that here. Any time between April 15th and April 22nd is gonna be the schedule release. Last year they did it after the draft. I don't think they're gonna do that this year because people want to make their plans. The sooner you make your plans, like I'm gonna make sure if Laurel's gonna go to Miami, I'll go down for the Texans game. If not, I'll go for the Colts game. Mason 2024, I appreciate that, Little Rock. I appreciate that sentiment. I appreciate you. Uh, I gotta reach my nephew tonight, see if him and I Test made the deal yet. And if that happens, merchandise will be coming in next couple of weeks. And when it does come, I meant what I said. If you're a loyal supporter, you'll get free merch. It's the Miami already knows. Sean Jones, a couple of the guys. And the Manosphere guys, I'll hook you up. Don't worry about it. I'll get you some merch on the house. Oh man, I should get that. You know what? I should when my nephew put in more sound effects in my machine here this weekend. I'll tell him to get the Johnny Carson theme. That would be pretty cool. Coach Mace for president. I appreciate that. 2024. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support from you guys. I do. My job here is to give you guys information, to entertain you guys, for you guys to be entertained, for you guys to enjoy sitting up here talking for 7 hours a night. Okay? It's not easy to do, but I do it. At least I give you 4.5 hours. You know, when it's a slow night, I'll give you guys that. You know? Things are like they are. I can't change it. You know, again, I'm glad that I found out early in this process who supports me, who rocks with me, and who doesn't. I'm glad I realized that. Minka Fitzpatrick jersey coming soon from Coach Mace. Minka Fitzpatrick was Steeler jersey. I think Dolphin fans hate him so much, and then you got Dolphin fans who like Minka, but which he wasn't traded. But that's a story for another moment. Let's get back to this NFL. We'll do NBA too. Let's get back to this NFL. If the edge rusher was so great, how come no one's really signing edge rushers? I didn't see the grades so far. Who are the winners, according to these guys? Giants. The player, I'm curious to see where he went with the receiver from the Browns was a free agent. I'm curious to see where he went because he's not. Yeah, okay. Good move by the Browns. They brought back Rashad Higgins. Hell of a move by the Browns. Getting $2.38 million. That's a bargain for the Browns. So the Browns getting John Johnson, bringing back Rashad Higgins. To me, that's a win-win. I think Adoree Jackson being this cut by the Titans. Fascinating. I gave it before. I'll give it again. Sheets in the building. You want to come up here, bro? Dolphins jersey. Isaiah Wilson got fired from day off. Yeah, he did. He sure did get fired. I missed the Roger report today. I was getting my rest from my treatment. There you go, Sheet. Anybody else wants to come up? This is some good shit tonight. I'm having fun tonight. Oh, I'm having some fun tonight. Sheet, when he gets up here, I'll talk a little Manosphere with him. Underrated Grinder had a great show last night, showing off his cooking skills. He can cook. Now, that brother can cook. That's what happens when you're a single man You have to learn how to cook for yourself. I know how to cook. I'm no gourmet chef. Like I give you an example, I can't cook breakfast if you put a gun to my head, but I could sure cook lunch and dinner. Hell, most people can't even make a sandwich. Sheets here. Congrats. Good to welcome my brother.
What's going on, Mace?
I'm good, my friend. How was your weekend?
Oh man, pretty good, man. Spent a lot of
Good.
money dealing with the kids.
Hey, did you go to that party you said you was going to, or it didn't happen yet?
Nah, I went to somewhere else. It was another part that I think that party been passed. Yeah, I went to that party.
No, because you
Yeah,
said last week, yeah, but you was going to a party. You was gonna wear certain type of shoes, and
yeah. I went to it. Yeah,
yeah,
but
yes. Sheets,
yeah, I was. Go ahead.
one thing I want to say about you, and I'm being honest. You are a very respected dude, bro. Because you go to platform to platforms, guys bring you up. You're one of the few guys, even though I give you pushback, I do respect you as a family man, bro. Congrats.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like we always go back and forth within this manosphere space, but when it come down to it, facts are facts, man. We here for the community, we here for the people, and that's what we do. Far as like with me being, married, that's my biggest thing. I try to tell guys, there's not one relationship that's built, you know, the same. So we all here to learn, we here to move a little different. Even in this space, that's where I came up. I wanted to get my update on the Falcons, man. See what we rank like.
Oh, you really? Let me check out what you did. 'Cause I really didn't hear no Falcon news. The best thing you did was cut Matt Ryan's salary in half.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't too happy about it.
Hey, you ain't got no choice. You need to get up out of here, man. Hey,
I
death for
think,
Matt Ryan.
I mean, I know you don't want to hear this, but when you was up 28-3, I'm gonna go back to that moment. Cal
I
Shanahan,
I
no,
know it.
Cal Shanahan wanted to rub Belichick's nose in the dirt. You had the best running game on the planet, and he went away from that. And he let Matty Ice try to just let this show up Brady, and we all saw what happened. The point I'm making is, from that moment on, you'll never get Matty Ice again. And I'm a big Matty Ice supporter. He's from Philadelphia, and I'm close to Philadelphia, living here in the BX. It's like an hour, and like late at night, it's like an hour, 10 minutes drive down I-95. Uh, I think the Falcons. I know they're going to take a quarterback. I can tell you that right now at 4. If I'm you guys, I'll just start the rebuild. I would have been got rid of Julio Jones, man, and go with the kid they got now, my man from number 18. Oh, do
Yeah,
I
but the
love it?
thing, they
Yeah,
just
good.
invested, man. They invested. Invested in the players, invested in the whole system, and trying to make things work. And I'm like, man, this is the point where we need to start rebuilding right now. And everybody sees that, even with the quarterback. Hey, get a rookie in there, man. They made Matt the franchise quarterback and all that for us, and gave him that little bonus and signed him up and all. I'm like, man, he been trash. I don't think because of the situation that happened with Vic, it'll never be the same, man.
Really?
I mean, even when we get new quarterbacks, they gonna kind of come at them a certain way too. It's like it's never gonna be the same. You know,
I'll get
even
back to I'll get back to the Falcons with you in a second. But about your Hawks, man, 8 in a row, playing very well. Trey Young is now a megastar around the world in NBA. Atlanta haven't had one of those since Dominique. How you
yeah,
feel about the Hawks, bro? They're playing great basketball. They're the third or fourth seed in the East.
yeah. I don't follow too much basketball, but the more I try to get in it and look at it. I mean, what can I say? They doing their thing,
Yeah,
for the most part.
the
The
Braves
basketball between the basketball, the Braves they carried Atlanta, man.
and
I mean,
Braves.
far as going to the pennant so many times,
Yeah.
it killed me because I wasn't never a big baseball fan. My great grandma, she always set me down and made me watch the game with her, and it got to
So
the
did my
point where
great aunt, believe it or not.
boy,
That's
I got
they,
into it.
yeah, Braves. I'm gonna do my baseball preview beginning tomorrow, and then I'm gonna put it on what you call it. I'm gonna upload the video, but I'm gonna do it live tomorrow.
Okay,
The Braves. Wow. I
yeah,
mean, that team is so talented, and if Atlanta, I really believe this, if Atlanta would have beat the Dodgers when they were 3 games to 1, your dynasty in Atlanta will be beginning, but the difference will be it will be the opposite. You guys got the hitting, but the pitching is good. It's not great, it's good.
yeah,
And 30 years ago, the pitching was great. The hitting was, you know. But right now, the Braves, man, I put them with the Dodgers 1-1A. It wouldn't shock me the Braves win it all this year, man. I think the Braves or the Dodgers will win it all this year, by the way. I do.
yeah. I mean,
I mean,
as they
Atlanta got
always
it
say,
going.
time will tell.
Getting back to your Falcons. You know, GA boy, he loves his Braves, man. Living down in Jacksonville, he loves his Braves. You know, the Braves. I love their uniforms, two best uniforms in baseball. Getting back to the Falcons, yeah, I think the Falcons need to do a total rebuild. Yeah, and with Brady signing a 4-year extension
and
beginning
that
next year, you might as well start the rebuilding now.
And that's crazy because he in our division, man. We are New Orleans was always our biggest rivalry, and now we gonna have them
Tampa,
Buccaneers, man.
and don't look now, but with all what's going on with Watson, Carolina can get him for a song now.
Yeah,
You know,
I've been seeing that, man.
yeah. What you
Dealing
think
with.
about that?
I don't know because depending on they status with the quarterback and them trying to reap, because to me they look like they doing more or less rebuild. We're not even too much worrying about them. We're more or less focused on the usual suspects.
Okay,
Like I
interesting.
said, New Orleans. Now we got Buccaneers on our plate too, because it was a back and forth with Buccaneers every year. Because I do a lot of tailgates, and quite last year it was a tank. We all did stuff from home because they wouldn't let us really go down there too much for the first couple of games that we did, but after that, like I said, it was a tank. But
How's the new stadium look inside?
Oh man, crazy. Yeah, I one of my
Nice.
friends, he a big Falcons fan. He bought us he bought me tickets to go there because I had got him into the Hawks game. We had box seats. One of my coworkers, he had box seats to go to like the players, I mean the
Yeah,
owners box,
yeah.
and we went there, had a good little time, and so he ended up getting me a deal where we had got some nice tickets to go to the Falcons game. I forgot what row we was in. It was pretty low, but man, we had a blast, man. He paid good for the tickets, and we sat there. I bought the drinks and stuff because he bought the tickets and everything, man. We had a blast, drinks. We had the just ate little food there, man. I mean, it's nice. The way everything's set up. I met a couple of people I knew, just and when we went to the I think it was Phyllis Arena when they had the Hawks game. I met
Yeah.
Jazzy Faye, the producer down here in Atlanta. And it's crazy because like I tell people, man, in Atlanta, you just meet people and you just like, what's up? They give you that. Then you walk on, nobody's starstruck out here where, when people from out of town they come, they want to gawk at them, they give them a little respect and everything, but to the point where they move on. But all the people down here would deem as celebrities, man, they cool. Killer Mike, all of them, they adapt with you. I caught him in the mall, and it's just love. Even when it comes to the sports, Pastor Troy is a big UGA fan, man. And he wears hats, his belts. He got a pickup truck here with the UGA logo, all that on there. So big in the sports down here.
It's funny. Here in New York, that's not happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here in New York, the guys have the like Puffy and Jigga. They have their security all around them, man.
Nah, they don't have that like that in the A, man. Every now and then you have the people that come over here that kind of move a little different. Cause
Yeah,
like Boosie, that's the main reason why he came to Atlanta. Cause he was saying that he said when he came to Atlanta to visit, he was like, man, he's like they be chilling. He said, man, them dudes down there, they don't be with all that craziness, man. Cause he's like, if I drive a Lamborghini, you'll see a couple of Lamborghinis driving through the city. So I ain't the only one with it. But
yeah,
down there where he at in New Orleans, you know, he stick out like a sore thumb.
yeah. The
You might see,
niggas gonna try and kill him.
yeah, and you see cars like that all the time if you go to certain areas. You ain't gonna see too many on the south side, but on the north side, man, you see Bugattis, Aston Martins, Ferraris like that all the time. And like I said, you got like a lot of sports guys that drive those nice cars as well. Rappers, entertainers, so they all out here.
Yeah,
Like I
my
said, it's
boy.
just one love.
Yeah, my boy lives in he lives down in South Florida. What's up, Lou? And he just bought him a Ferrari. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm not into cars, believe it or not.
Yeah, man, I'm big on
Living in
cars.
New York, all I need is a Metro card or Uber to get around.
Yeah, yeah.
And remember one more thing, and we're gonna get to some manosphere stuff in a bit. I'm not chasing women, so I don't have to worry about a car. So the least I have to worry about being single and this doing me is a car.
Yeah. I mean,
Or
it come with the territory, man. That's why I tell a lot of guys it ain't even about the women aspect. You gotta understand. I always deal with the brain trust, and those guys I'm talking about, man,
they got
I
it going.
stuck out.
Those guys
When I
got
went
it
up on the
going.
panel, man, those guys was talking about torque power, uh, pressure on the brakes. I'm talking about the engine, the horsepower, and little old me just talking about a guy because they was talking about some advanced stuff with the Camaro before it came out. And I was
Yeah,
telling them about my coworker that I used to work with. I'm still in contact with this dude to this day. He actually got a car built for 300,000 down here at this performance shop in I think it was in Alpharetta somewhere. So they have a performance shop where they sell just nothing but high end race cars.
yeah,
So he had a Viper that he could have bought. It was a anniversary Viper that was about $180,000, but he was talking with his wife, and his wife was like, "Nah." So he ended up getting the package where they would build him a car for 300,000, but it was like monthly installments for like $1,200 a month. And this guy makes serious money, so he was like, "Ah." He was like, "That'd be cool to have my own custom car." And they showed him. They was like, "Well, this is the framework," and so they did it actually like a NASCAR, to where just all bars and panels, and you could snap the panels on there and turn your car into a different look. And so that's what they did, and it actually turned out pretty good, man. I mean, the car's worth $1 million right now because
nice.
he had some rich guy come in there. It was some rich guy came in the shop, seen him driving in, and
Yeah,
he asked him, he's like, "Man, what kind of car is that? I never seen this car." And he's like, "Well, I had it custom built through this company right here." And so the guy was like, "Man, I'll pay anything for that car." And the guy was like, 500,000. He's like, "Nah." He's like, "Man, $1 million." He's like, "Nah." So he goes over to the people and tell them, "Get this car from this guy. I'll give you guys $1 million to get the car." And until he didn't want to sell it because he's like, man, if this guy wants to pay this much, I know I can get more for it. So he kept the car. What they did was they took the car because they gave him the blueprints. So they had to make a replica of the car. And because he had the blueprints, they had to just go off of the schematics of, what they had and what they seen and stuff. So actually they made the car smaller. But still, I mean, he's driving around with $1 million car, man. I'm like, it's crazy.
It's amazing when you have money to waste
Yeah,
what you
man.
wasted on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Manzano's in the building.
Manzano, what's going on? Hey,
On
hey
up.
Manzano.
As soon as I heard you talk about cars, I came up.
Oh, why
Hey,
don't you add your
did
two
you get your
cents?
watch?
Yeah, because on
Huh?
no, I couldn't. Like, I don't
Hi,
have time.
Manzano, you
I
know
don't
that
have time because
85%.
it's fun.
Go ahead.
No, because I have to physically go in to a store to look at the watch to make sure it's right for me. I can't. I don't trust these online stores sometimes because you don't know how the delivery services get treat the watch and stuff like that.
I do
That's
buy
what I'm
that
worried about.
because I remember a couple of years ago, I wanted to buy some diamond earrings for a friend, and the woman that was trying to sell them to me, they did not look like they did behind the glass.
Hmm.
And I threw it back at her. I said, I ain't paying this for this shit. This shit's not real. And that was going into a jewelry store. It was, I think it was, uh, it's not K,
were they
it's
cubic zirconium or an actual diamond?
natural diamond. And she tried to give me some fake
Yeah,
shit.
because
I told her, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, but the whole point of it is, the way they
no,
do
you
it.
know what they might have.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Manzano.
What I was trying to say is, I was reading somewhere where they actually sometimes like try to pass off cubic zirconium as real diamonds because it is so close to a real diamond, but it's a little bit cheaper. So maybe
It's a
that's what
lot
it was.
cheaper.
She was trying to pass off a cubic zirconium and stuff like that.
Tomorrow morning, one of my topics
And
in Macy in the morning will be guns, firearms.
oh, Sheeb, when you were talking about cars, actually, it's funny. I don't like the American sports cars that much. I prefer the British sports cars like the Aston Martin and stuff like that. That's the sports cars I would want if I had a ton of money and stuff like that.
Manzano,
Because I'm a big
would you spend $500,000 on a custom made car that fits you?
yes, but it has to be a foreign car like the German
Yeah, you can
car,
get
the
it any
cars
way
that
you
you
want for
see in like the James.
500K. Shit, you can get anything you want for 500K. Go ahead,
But
Sheedy. Ask you a question about the cars.
go- I was gonna say something. Go ahead. Repeat that. What you said again about the Aston Martin.
The reason why I am a big fan of Aston Martins because I was a big fan of the James Bond movies growing up when I was younger
Yeah.
and stuff like that. That's why I like the Aston Martins. And I've actually sat in one, and the feeling of the car is actually feels a little bit more. It has more leg compared to the Mustangs and the Corvettes. The Aston Martins have more leg room. Like if you sit in those cars, they actually cater. The cars are actually race cars, but they're street race cars basically, where they have enough leg room and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's like the same as a Maserati.
Have you ever
Maseratis are the
sat
same.
in the British sports cars?
I've sat in a Maserati. I haven't sat in a Aston, but I've sat in a Maserati.
I'll be
I've
right back,
sat
Bucket.
in the
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini. Yeah, the Lamborghini is like clutch. It's everything is, it's kind of fit for comfort, for a smaller guy, because I'm not that big enough to where it overpowers me, but I am big enough to where I got, you know I'm 5'11", so my legs stretching out, dropping the seat all the way back, adjusting, tilting, that plays a big part. But yeah, I never sit in
And no, for
a
me
one.
specifically, I need the car. the reason why I like the sporting cars is because they have more legroom. I'm a taller guy, and the Mustangs don't have the American cars seem not to have a lot of legroom when they build the cars. They don't build it for comfort. They build it for performance. Do you agree with me? It's more about
Yeah, but
performance than comfort when
have
it
you
comes to the
driven?
American sports cars.
Have you looked at the Challengers, the Dodge
I've ridden in a
Challengers?
Mustang. I've ridden in a Mustang before.
No. Which ones?
I've ridden in a Mustang and I've ridden in a Challenger.
Which Mustang? The
I've ridden. There's
5.
a
The
friend of mine
5.0,
named.
the newest one,
I've no. I've ridden in the 350.
the 350. You gotta try the
The
5.0, the
GT
2000, I
350.
think 19 GT 350. Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, the um, that's the reason why I prefer the actual European sports cars better because they have more legroom for a taller person like me, and it's built for performance and comfort. Because it seems like like I said, do you agree with me when you ride in a European sports car, you feel comfortable in it, but it has a high performance in it. But when you ride in an American car, it's more about the performance and the comfort. Do you agree with that, Seed?
Well, it's only on certain cars because, like I said, the Challenger has a lot of leg room to me compared to the Charger. The Charger, not so much, but the Challenger has a lot of leg room. The Camaro, that's just a crap. I mean, that's crappy. I mean, the way they built it, it was more for a smaller, person. And even with the
How
Mustang,
about the
the
GT
five,
500?
the GT 500, that's, I mean, that car is crappy as well.
Tomorrow.
Hey Mace, you're not muted. You hear background, but
Right here.
if you want to deal with the that car, it's actually built like the Lamborghini. If you ask me.
Dodge Hellcat.
Nah,
Are
we
you a big
talking
fan
about
of
the
Ferrari?
GT.
Are you a big fan of
Ferraris,
No,
Ferrari?
no, no, guys. I'm reading the chat room.
oh,
Mr. Miami's talking about a Dodge Hellcat. I'm proud that those cars don't compare to what these guys are talking about.
yeah, Hellcat's okay. Hellcats is one of the top ranking American muscle cars. That's pretty good. The Red Eye and the Demon is up there too.
The
You
new
know,
Corvettes are nice. The 2021, 22 version of the Corvette is nice.
yeah, they on a scale of the Lamborghini model.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, yeah. But far as
What were
if
you saying
the
about
Ferrari,
Ferrari, Sheed?
Ferrari's o- Ferrari's okay to me, but they put a price. The price is more on the look than the actual comfort, like you was talking about. I mean, to me, depends on which one you get. The more higher in the value, the more comfort and look it is. But Ferrari's always to me been about the look. I mean, that's even like a Bugatti. The Bugattis, they're more on the scale of speed and everything. And far as to me, if I was to get a car, I would always go ahead and.
McLaren is actually really comfortable.
Oh yeah, because I've
Yeah,
seen I've seen I never sat in a McLaren, but I've
they
always dealt with people that had McLarens, but I just never sat in them because they look like they look like a low end Lamborghini to me. Because I knew McLaren before they had their own company,
no.
they
When you
always
look at
dealt with several
McLaren,
companies.
no, no, McLaren used to be part of Aston Martin. Aston Martin owned
Mm-hmm.
McLaren before
Mm-hmm.
because most of the British companies actually own a whole bunch of a big company like Aston Martin used to own some of the other sports car companies because when you look at if you watch like if you ever watch what's it called, Formula One racing, Aston Martin dominates it every year. It's
Yeah.
either the British companies or German companies like Mercedes and stuff like that and stuff. So that's what that's why and that's another reason why I prefer. I watch a lot of open wheel racing, like auto racing, like Formula One and what is it called? IndyCar. I don't like NASCAR that much. I prefer open wheel racing because it's a little bit more entertaining and it's more strategic compared to NASCAR. NASCAR is more about the horsepower. Like dirt track racing is more about horsepower and stuff like that. That's why that's why I prefer the foreign sports cars over American, to be honest. Because American sports cars are normally more about horsepower and performance and stuff like that.
Yeah,
You
because
need to ride a
that's a
Vanquish, Sheed.
yeah, because that's the whole thing with the Dodge. That's why Dodge has been killing the performance far as horsepower. I mean, from the Hellcat to the Red Eye to the Demon, you know,
So
like who?
none of the Mustangs have caught up yet to the horsepower of the Hellcats and stuff like that. Even the
Nope,
GT 500.
not as of now. I mean, as far as the GT 500, you got to look at that. That's more into the exotic style of cars. Even with the Shelby, Shelby has always been like the high end of Mustang. But far as just the regular GTs compared, the regular GTs have way more leg room than that GT 500. The performance on that GT
And
500,
the GT 350.
I mean, even the GT 350 to me, because I mean the performance on them is nice, but when it comes down to it, Dodge beats them every time for its horsepower. I mean, as far as
Yeah,
muscle
and you know
cars,
what the cars are like. The reason why
go
I'm
ahead.
saying bring those up, the GT 350 and the GT 500 are track racing cars. They're meant for like
Mm-hmm.
track racing, like tra-
Mm-hmm.
track and straight shoot drag. And the Challenger, and the Charger are meant for straight shot. What is it called? Drag racing and stuff like that. Don't Wouldn't you
Yeah.
say that? Like those cars are
Yeah,
meant
that's
for going straight and stuff like that, going down a drag strip and stuff like that.
well, that's why the demon.
Because the
That's why the
handling
demon
on
is
those
made like that.
on the Dodge suit on those Dodge cars, if you're going around a corner, is not as stable. Like stable compared to like the Mustangs or the Corvettes. Wouldn't you agree? Going around a corner because they built those cars. They built the Corvettes and the Mustangs for going around a track and stuff like that. Wouldn't you agree? The
Well,
handling is a little bit better when you go around the corner compared to a Challenger, a Charger, or a Viper.
and see, that's the thing with far as the new Chargers. I've seen a race with the new Chargers, and that was the biggest issue with them was the cars are fast, but far as the performance when going around tracks, they rank poor. So that's why the Demon came out to end that despair. And then when that wasn't a big deal, because to be honest, Demon was nothing but a you know like a strictly racing drag car. That's when they came out with the Red Eye. The Red Eye was supposed to be the one for performance and precision when going around tracks. So that's why they entered the whole selection of different charges. I mean, different charges. And when it came to the Challenger, to me it was both. Because I mean, the Challenger, it's more or less has the speed. It has the leg room. Because one of my homeboys, he got the RT. We got another guy. He has the Scat Pack and everything on that one. But to me, like I still stand as the Red Eye. That's a real nice car. The Hellcats, they even got Hellcats finna go on the pickup trucks and the Durangos now.
And
They
she,
those motors.
hey, she, um,
Yeah.
I'm really glad you came. 'Cause I want to talk to you some Manosphere stuff. Uh,
Okay.
First one is this Darren Jackson. Well, what happened with this guy, bro?
Well, I
I heard
it,
what happened, but like he is getting destroyed around the manosphere right now,
well,
man.
that's why I didn't want to like that type of stuff. I didn't want to do a video on my channel about it. I talk about it, but the biggest thing is, he's been caping for the women all this time, telling men to, be more graceful, to love the women, and to, date a big chick, date a slim chick, and go where the love is. And the whole time of being passionate for as one, like he was the simp of the year every year. Nobody outranked him, and now he got caught with a side chick. So all that stuff that he said about treating women, he's like Jaheim. He wanted to put the women first, and now
Never
he ain't
put the
even
woman
putting them.
first, by the way.
Nah, he was
Never
cheating
put
all
these
this
women
time.
first.
Like he would tell people to do stuff that he wasn't doing. He was in a 10-year relationship with a woman, and he like I think I said I don't know if it was his 2 years or 4 years into his relationship, he ended up cheating on his wife with this chick, and he been in a 10-year relationship with her. And I've been looking at this chick because I know she give the whole runaround. Real, I think her name Real Talk. I got her for Gold P. And she's real. She's controversial, but she goes from both sides. And she cates for the men. She always say, "Why all these guys coming at? I mean, why all these women coming at the guys? Because the guys are only doing one thing, and that's being a provider, protector. In their relationship. She's even married, so she tell women, she like, if y'all want to get married, y'all got to stop acting the way you are. Buckle down, get with a man, this and that."
Do
But that
you?
dude Derrick Jackson, man, it's crazy because
Oh,
he made his whole career, even like right now, to me, my opinion, I think it's a sham.
of
Even
course it
even
is.
if it's not a sham, he's gonna make the money because he's trying to see his loyal subjects who are, like the courtship or who's down with him in
Yeah,
this whole talking points. Because
yeah.
even he did what he did. He cheated on his wife. He talked all this stuff how he cheated, and he never been in this serious relationship. I'm like, man, come on, dog. I'm like, you supposed to be the voice for the man. I mean, the men that's doing right. You supposed to be the voice for the women. Excuse me, that have a issue that they want to go to you to. Like I say, I'm gonna do it on your channel, Mace. They hit it with that. Make them feel good. Make them feel good.
Nah, I
That
don't. I remember,
Maxwell,
I
man.
remember I saw his video one time telling these old hoes 40 and over that they're the prize. I'm like, you know what? Basically, what has happened here
Yeah,
since Kevin Samuels has exploded, it was because of him that so many guys like Obsidian, Bernard Riley, they don't like the nigga. Let's just call a spade a spade. Now, because of Kevin Samuels' greatness, and he's been exposed to me, he will take the side weight out, of course, but I don't need you anyway. He'll say something bad about the women on his way out, but he has made his money off these dumb broads. Let's call a spade a spade, okay? He has made his millions off these dumbass women. Let me ask you a question. He's in Atlanta. Is his radio show a hit down there?
yeah, man. He's mostly on YouTube,
Oh,
and
okay.
but his show, the way if he's on the radio station, I don't even know. I mean, because like I said, I know Hot 97. Well, it got Ricky Smiley in them. You got the other station that has Franksky. But the whole thing about that is he probably snuck on one of them stations, but his whole thing, he pushing this whole narrative that men are bad and women are
Yeah,
good
no, I've seen that clown.
because he get, like I said, he getting the women in their feelings to where he want to cape. Because you gotta understand, I'm not, I'm gonna throw it out there. Same thing with Kevin Samuels. Kevin used to deal with men on the strength of
I was
trying to get
there.
men together.
I was there, and it blew,
All
and
of
it
a
was
sudden,
horrible. It was
yeah,
horrible.
yeah, because see, he was forcing the the fake men to face reality, and that he reversed it in doing the same thing with the women. Far as guys that want to be the dominant man in society, he told them they don't qualify. even with the women that want to be the dominant women in society, they didn't qualify. See, far as right now, you got so many women coming to him and he's giving them the blunt truth.
Yeah.
Then you
Just
have
like you
the
said, I swung the
men.
sword.
Yeah, yeah, you put the sword down. You give
Yeah.
them the truth. A lot of women, because Roger does the same thing. A lot of women can't handle the truth from Roger
No,
channel.
I do it. I'm like the main one on that channel that does it.
Yeah. And see, the thing is this, like I tell a lot of guys, this is how I trap a lot of women, on the panel. I tell guys, I'm like, stop. They like, nah, man, these women gotta know. I'm like, look, give them 5 minutes, let them talk. See, the thing about most women, if you give them 5 minutes to plead their case or say what they got to say, they're gonna eventually always, and I say always, hang themselves. Because you gotta look at this. When it come down to most women, they deal in feelings.
Yeah.
When you break down the logic of their feelings, they see that they've been living a lie all that time.
Yeah.
And see, a lot of women don't want to accept the lie. They just only want to keep the feelings going on because
And they're
if
hope
a man
alive.
did them wrong, yeah, because if a man did them wrong, they're gonna come to the point to say, yeah, he did me wrong. He cheated on me. He wasn't there for my kids, and that's why I divorced or I left him. But if you break down the real reason, a lot of those women they were suffering from comfort zone. They needed that guy for that comfort. They knew this guy was bad. They knew this guy wasn't about nothing. But the whole point, they needed something or somebody around them to feel whole. And so when you alleviate the problem, which would be the man, because let's face it, like I tell guys, I say 51%, and you can go to blackdemographics.com and it lets you know 51% of men do not have kids and are not married.
And you know the scary
That's the
part
first.
is, you know what the
Yeah.
scary thing is? I think by the end of this decade it'll go up to 75 to 80%.
Hmm.
I see that happening because the one thing about black women, and I've been saying this about them for the longest, they stay in code.
Yeah.
So
Women always.
they're going to stay in code, and you know how I feel about black women. And I hate to say what I'm about to say, and this will make black women celebrate what I'm about to say. I do see because if Goldman and Sachs gave these women 10 billion, more forget Fortune 500, Fortune 50 companies are going to give them more money or just as much. Like I've been saying all along, just call a meeting and just tell black men stay away from us. We can't stand you anyway. You ain't shit. You're worthless. Sign it like the Declaration of Independence, and then that's it.
Hey, in the words of what's his name, Tobey Maguire, on the Jerry Maguire, you got
Yeah.
to show me the money. See, that's what the women looking at. When it
Yep.
come down to it,
Yep.
they want the money. And like I told my wife, I told Kane, me and Kane, Kane, the gangster God
Yes, it
Allah,
is. Yeah. Go ahead.
I told him, I said, dude, we're gonna sit together, we're gonna develop a plan for our wives to go out here and get this money. Our wives ain't going nowhere, we together, we're gonna put the money back into the community. It's not gonna be just for the men, not gonna be just for the women. It's gonna be for the community. My wife, I get her to start a transportation business. I get her to start a clothing, whatever she wants to do. She runs one part of the business, the other part I run. See, when you have somebody that you can deal with that in sync, that that won't screw you over. Hell, let's take for instance, like dudes who have a cool ass sister that's really down for them. They can do this shit. Go out there, get them to build a business, get that money, and bring it back.
Well, let
Cause
me
see,
ask you a question.
go ahead.
Do you see brothers doing that though?
But see,
Especially the
that's
brothers that, or in my case, always to themselves. Do you see that happening?
no, it's not gonna happen because you gotta look at it like this. A lot of brothers, okay, from your case standpoint, them bras, if they don't come correct, you already cutting them off the rip. Now, you dealing with the other women that really don't want to do nothing. You're just not even dealing with them. They could be like, man, I got a business and the government talking about paying this money, but I don't know how to apply for the grants because just point blank, a lot of them are dumb. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. A lot of them are dumb when it comes to that.
I
You
also
know,
was going to say this, and when I said a lot of the sisters would jump for joy, and a lot of brothers ain't going to like what I'm going to say. I do see Brad and Chad throwing those women a life raft, bro. I do.
you keep
I do.
this what we bump heads at, Mace.
Oh, I
Even
do.
though they throw them the life raft, a lot of women can't take it. So you gotta understand, them dudes not checking for them dudes not fooling with them like that. See, there's a lot of women that thinks they can get by on looks. Looks only gonna take you so far in
Yeah,
life.
I always say, but you can wear your panties right, but that can just take you so far, girls.
Yeah. And a lot of women, just like the old people say, a lot of folks don't believe fat meat is greasy. That's
And,
the issue.
and I will
Fat
say
meat
something
is
else.
greasy.
And I will say something else too. And I do see this every day here. The more brothers who are doing themselves, they get ready to jump in that escape hatch, bro. My nephew told me this afternoon two more of his friends got the hell out of here, bro. I mean, these young
Hmm.
guys who are making money, they're getting the hell out of here in droves, bro. In droves.
Yeah, because I mean, you got to understand what what does America have to offer them?
Nothing. There's a
You
foot on
know
that.
what?
There's a foot on our necks.
Just like Swim Champ that be on Roger channel. I told him, I said you got two options with dealing with the women over here in America. You either have a baby and scam her and giving her so much money to where she gonna give the baby up for adoption. You gotta understand, if he have $20,000 to $50,000, that'll change a woman's life. I mean, to be honest, she'll be high on the horse when far as child support, you got a lifetime. I mean, compared to what most do. And then the bad part is that's like my homeboy. He had a situation with his old lady. She tried to hit him on child support. This dude was overseas. They told her we can enforce this thing in America, but if he never comes back, you'll never receive none of
A
the
dime.
money.
Yeah. What's up, General?
And so, it was to the point where she had to play ball with him. You know, when it came down to it, it was what it was. Like I said with Swim Champ. Swim Champ basically, I told him to either deal with that situation or just go ahead and the chick he already have Chinese kids because his whole thing was he was fighting so much to have Ado's kids. He was like, man, I want to when my business because he got like two business up there that's doing good. He's like, man, I want my business with my kids and they look like me. I'm like, dude, you're gonna have Chinese kids. Just deal with it. This woman has helped you in this business. She not gonna deal with no foreign kids if it didn't come from her.
That's right. Hey, General, what's
This
up?
is your only option. What's going on, General?
General, what's up, man?
Hey,
You there,
like I
General?
s- like I said on Roger channel, if he ain't there, he probably making a sandwich. Leave him
Yeah, I'm
alone.
gonna I'm gonna ask General something that I watched the breakdown a woman's perspective. I guess this happened like a month or two ago. You was on that panel. Remember that guy who, General, you there?
Yeah, I remember
Uh,
him. I know what you're talking about. I think he was like red cap or something like that when
yes,
he was
yes, yes.
caping. Yeah, man.
the guy who claimed that he went to jail because he was a drug dealer and he was doing all this shit. And then
Yeah,
he
the
got
number
an
one
attitude.
Pookie.
Yeah, he tried to push back with General. See, that's the problem with guys like Pookie and Ray Ray. They get privileges from these dumbass women, and yet, uh, because to me, Pookie and Ray Ray. Let me ask you guys this question: do you believe Pookie and Ray Ray's in cahoots with the man?
Nah, they not. You gotta understand. With a Pookie, those guys is in the right place at the wrong time. That's the biggest problem with them. They're in the right place at the wrong time. Considering a lot of guys who really try to come in to disrupt the community or trying to come in to get over on the women. Like I said, right place, wrong time.
All right, so let me go a step further with you then. The brothers who have common sense, the ones that are doing them and don't pay attention to the community, don't pay attention to the women. What do the women truly feel about them? Those guys like myself. What do they truly feel?
For one, they feel like y'all evil. Y'all don't respect them.
Of course
Y'all
I
don't
don't.
respect the community.
No, I don't.
Y'all
That's why I
don't
moved
have
down
no
from here.
love for nobody.
No,
Because you
that's
gotta
true.
understand.
You know who took a shot at me a couple of weeks ago? What you just said? Those things you
So
just said. Your
yeah.
boy, Gold Professor.
What?
Yeah, one morning I was talking and and he said to me, he didn't think I heard him. He said to me, "Man, you're evil, ain't you?" I'm like, well, I just let it go because I'm doing this. But
you,
again, I love the fact what you said. General, you there?
the,
General.
you,
Yeah, he's
you
probably
know
getting him
why?
some dinner.
You
Yeah,
know
go
why
ahead.
Gold P say that, right?
I have no idea. I'm too focused on doing this.
Gold P sees the hurt. And see, I deal with Gold P a lot.
Yeah,
He
no,
he
that's your
got the
boy.
9 laws of self-government. Rule number one is discipline. And it starts with the discipline because a lot of guys they come in this space, they try to deal with women on a physical level instead of dealing with women on a mental level. You got to
I agree
start
with
at
that.
ground zero. That's my biggest thing with a lot of guys in this space. They're more or less focused on what they can get from a woman than what they can deal with a woman far as communication, understanding, you know to where you're not combative with her, you're establishing some type of relationship, you're establishing some type of courtship with her. Is if she don't respect you, she don't love you.
That's a fact, and I'm going to do the reverse though. That's what I'm going. That's the angle I'm going at because there's a lot of younger guys just like me, is getting the fuck out of here, not even wasting their time with them. And I think a big part of it is something that uh, I said a lot on Roger's channel that the big turnoff with a lot of guys like myself with them is they play themselves too much. They play their hand too much. That Roger show you this we just talked about not Roger, the breakdown with that Pookie guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't get that one of the big problems with these women are they show their hand too quickly. Because like with black men, we don't give a F about society because it's us against everybody else. With black women, because a lot of them, let's let's call a spade a spade, can wear their panties right. That means have a fat ass. They play themselves sexually doing that stupid twerking dance, which to me is just so dumb. That men of other races, of course, if a woman's shaking her ass like that, God, what's up, Sheila? Mwah. Give her a plus. Guys, are gonna jump at that. And the point I'm going with, I'm doing the men's side of this. is the younger guys like myself, they don't care. Am I right or am I wrong about that? Like, they don't care about them. They don't care about the community. Most of them are part of that 51% with no kids. Well, am I right about this shit?
No, a lot of them they worry about themselves. That's it. They don't worry about nobody else but themselves.
You're talking about the men, right?
No, I'm talking about the women.
No, I'm talking
See,
about the men. No, I'm talking about the
far,
men. That the men like me don't care about them, ignore them. A lot of them now are getting their passports and getting the hell out. A lot of them totally ignore them. You agree with that?
see, far as the men, you gotta understand this.
Thank you,
the
Sheila.
veil,
Thank you,
the
baby.
veil has been dropped. The whole thing is, if I hurt you, I can go on the street say anything about you. If you never see these people, they're gonna always think that, hate to say about the women, that truth thing. My truth. That's what a lot of women been pushing in the community. My truth. Far as when the men come in and they come in this space, they learn that my truth crap is a bunch of bullshit because not all men have hurt you. Not all men have did you wrong. Because like I said, this space is showing that a lot of men are not falling for it. Every man is not a sucker. And that's
Yeah,
what
right.
woman, that's what woman want all women to kind of push. These dudes out here sucker. Get your money, get paid. That's it.
One of the shows I'm working on with Roger and a Black Euro is there's two shows. Number one, why are black men so weak when it comes to black women? And they're so simpish. The other one is one that I think is going to be fascinating. To the good black men, these are the brothers who are leaving the community, don't give a damn about the community. To them are diverse, swirling, and American black women worthless to them. I think those are going to be two shows that is going to rock this place. You agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, from the first one, oh, my mic. Okay. From the first one, you gotta look at it like this.
Yeah.
With black men, you know, leaving, the situation with them is, like I said, they getting tired of the bull crap.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
with the men who are divesting and, going overseas,
Yeah, those guys, yeah.
it's putting a strain hold. I mean, granted, my thing is this, I'm always gonna say this. When it comes to the women, guys shouldn't be going overseas for them.
Oh, he's
They should be
running over
going
there, man.
overseas to have fun. And the women is there. I mean, that's my narrative. Stop saying we're going for the women because you're going to go in another country with issues. Go over there to experience life and have fun. The women are there. They're a plus. That's why I keep trying to get men to understand.
I agree with
The
that, by the way.
swim champ even said it. He said, even with your nephew and his friends, they're going over there. Why? Because they have the tech. They can go over there and
Mm-hmm.
build a community.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Exactly.
the women are a plus because you got to understand, you're leaving the bullshit behind. You're leaving the
Mm-hmm.
racism behind.
Yep.
You're leaving the misjudgment and
Mm-hmm.
miseducated women behind. And when you go over there, you're dealing with your career. You're dealing with nice, pleasant women. Not
Exactly.
all, but you will find the
You're gonna
pleasant
find a
ones.
lot.
When you find the pleasant ones, you'll deal with them on your page.
Yeah, you're gonna find a lot, by the way.
Yeah,
You are going to find a plethora.
yeah,
You are gonna find a plethora. Yeah, because O'Shea did a great video. I think it was last week. I watched the whole thing again this morning about Sachs, Goldman Sachs giving black women $10 billion and guys are bitching. What I will tell black men is this. This is this is not our place to be. The white man, everybody has put their feet on our necks for over 500 years. You have a choice. You can stay here and keep being the whipping dog or get the F out because you know why? I predict by the year 2028, 2020, it's going to do a feature on American black men. How they left this country in droves, how happy they are wherever part of the world they're at. Let's just say South America. And their skills, this is the key part, their skills have helped build businesses in South America or wherever they go. And they gave the white man and everybody here the middle finger. I think that's going to sting. What do you think about that, Sheet?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest part is, figuring out what you want to do and
Yeah,
just leave.
yeah. Because my nephew was telling me about his buddies, that two more left. And he said, and he put two and two together, and I've been told him this, their skills. They can go anywhere around the world because of their skill set in their careers. That they may make less money, but these brothers will have happiness. You agree with that, Sheet?
Repeat that. I'm sorry.
Their skill set, their skills, what they made a lot of their money from, they can find happiness. They'll take less money for happiness. You agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta understand if a guy, that's like some instance with me. I was talking to my wife. The job I work at now is decent. The pay is okay.
Don't worry, Sheila. I'm gonna give it to you in a minute.
It's
Yeah,
not
go ahead.
all what I'm used to working and making more money, but it's more flexible for me to where I can make more money or do what I want to do. you know. And I can quit this job at any time. I have another job in the hole that I can make more money. I got a guy right now, he's offering to pay me double what I make right now. But the whole thing of me is if I go there, I'm only gonna limit myself.
And you know who I don't feel sorry for? And this again, one of the reasons why I'm gonna do the topic about weak black men. Hopefully, we can get that together Saturday night. Beach.
Yeah.
Well, trying. What's Black Rules trying to get BGS up there. I know Roger. When the topic will be about weak black men. Hopefully, we can get this Saturday night. I know you're gonna be on my panel. Sheet. Let's welcome the beautiful Sheila E on the panel.
Sheila.
Thank you, Miss, for allowing
And
me on your
this
panel.
beautiful young lady is really killing it at 5 a.m., folks. I don't know how she does it, but girl, I saw you. I peeked in there this morning. I was in the clouds, girl, listening to your topic this morning when you wished every, let's just say, brother and sister good morning. And
Mm,
you're doing a phenomenal job, girl, again.
thank you.
My
How you
question,
doing, she and people in the chat? I just want to say that I understand y'all pain. Not from a male point of view, just from everything I face as just being a black man. Seeing it from my ex-husband and my family members. But I just want to say that I really believe that whatever y'all do, take your position. Don't lower your standards. Say what you mean what you say, and just position yourself. You know, position yourself. Some of y'all, we have intelligent brothers. Run for office. Um, Start your own business. Trying to get property and stuff. That's what I want to see our black males do. You know, um, some people not gonna be able to go overseas or whatever. But whatever opportunity they have here, if they're young, I would tell them, focus on your career, focus on your goals, your money, and try to start buying and buying property and be your own boss. So you know what? If you decide to be with a nice woman or whatever, you will have generational wealth. Because the end of the day is America was made off our ancestors. And we've all been given a bad deal of hands for years. And it's really time for our black males to stand up and take their place. Because that's why they oppress y'all, because y'all so powerful. Y'all don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? And I know we take y'all for granted sometimes. And it's sad. But the end of the day is, if I was y'all, I wouldn't even run. I'd give them a good fight for their money. I really would. And that's what I have to say.
Yeah, but Sheila, you know what the biggest downfall of what you just said is? And this is the biggest downfall. We don't get along. That's the killer. Black men do not get along with each other. They don't respect each other's opinions. The ones who have it, they give the middle finger to everybody and run to Miss Ann and out of the community. They don't take each other seriously. I think O'Shea make a phenomenal point that too many successful black men just have it in for the Pookies and the Ray Rays in the world. Black men just can't get it together. That's the sad part, Sheila. Everything you just said, you are absolutely correct. But because we do not get along as a group, we do not trust each other. See, that's the difference. I've been saying this for the last couple of months as I have my platform. The sisters have the sisterhood. They got media outlets. They got
No,
their
the
own
sisters the
outlets.
same way too.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Don't
they
get
have their own media, though. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, you think Goldman and Sachs is giving black men $10 billion?
So why you think they're giving it to women? Let's look at the bigger part.
Oh, I
Let's
know
look at
why
the
they're
bigger
giving it to
picture.
women, so they can
Hey,
keep stack. So, because most, especially the educated black woman, they are into white supremacy.
Yeah, conquer and divide, and they've been doing that. But you know what? See, a real smart woman like she, wife or whatever, take that money, invest in her household. Because as I'm going up, my husband going up, my family going up. That's what a real woman would do. See, would they try to use it against our black males? I would use it not to divide, but to make us even stronger.
Do you see black women doing that though? For the majority,
but
Some,
Grace,
yes.
not all.
most.
Yeah. And see,
And
this
like
is
I
the thing.
said, the ones I be around, my sisters and them, they have their
Hmm.
husband back.
Hmm.
And the end of the day is, like I said again, y'all, a lot of brothers and sisters don't get along, but the ones who do, like minded, build together.
Well, I'm talking more with the men. I'm talking about them against each other. I know black
Yeah.
women are against each other, but here's the difference: black women will pick each other up
But
and
Mace,
stay in code. Black men don't have a code. That's the
Mace,
problem.
the problem is men, we don't have a code because society has pushed us so far apart we can't even see each other.
There
You
you go.
know, this
I
this is
totally
my
agree.
thing. I got a homeboy, me and this dude, we talk all the time. Man, this dude he'll take a bullet for me. But when it come down to it, when we have certain conversations, he look at me funny, you know, about the aspect of, living life as men. And like I told him, I said, look, I'm not trying to tell you how to run your life. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your life. But at the same time, I'm only here from you as a man to give you some type of guidance. You know, I'm not trying to be your daddy. I'm not trying to be your uncle. I'm just letting you know this is the way men move. This is the way situations should happen. It's up to
Agree.
you whether you pull the trigger on it or you fail. Because my thing is, I'm not going to tell you nothing wrong that's going to hinder you in life. Because I always tell these young cats when they deal with older gentlemen, you pick 10 old men that you're going
Hmm.
to deal with.
Hmm.
If all 10 old men saying the same thing, they all can't be fools.
Yep, it's true.
And the generation is cursed by the elders not listening to them and creating life. Because you gotta understand, the elders don't live, they don't seen what we doing. When a young man comes to old pops, old man, you don't know about this, you don't know about
I
that.
saw it happen to
They might don't
OG
know
many
about
times.
certain things, but they
Yeah.
know about like what Sheila was just talking about, getting property. My thing is this, you know, get life insurance. That's generational wealth. Man, I'm sitting on life insurance right now, and my wife, she right here sitting with me. I'm worth more to her dead than alive.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I got life insurance
I'm
too.
worth I'm worth more to her dead than alive
Yeah.
because it's not just even with me, it's with my kids. I got life insurance that's gonna put my kids in a better state of mind. Her gonna be in a state of mind, to the point where if something happens to me, I already let her know she's able to take off work and not even work for almost a year or two. Even with my kids, when they get to the state,
Thank you, Lou.
I'm gonna let them permit to get the money. They're gonna have enough money to go buy a house. They're gonna do 20%. They're not gonna do the FHA, which I advise them to do the FHA loan. Don't put down the whole 20%. Put down the 3 to 7, whatever they give them, and you pay those payments. You go buy a car, straight cash, and the only thing you have to do is worry about your car note. I mean, worry about your house. You ain't got to worry about a car note right now because the car is paid straight cash. You got
Right.
utilities and a house note to the point where even if I have enough money saved to where they can buy a house straight cash, let's say they buy a fixer up, they buy a fixer upper. They got enough money to renovate the house. There you go. They bought a house straight cash, no payments each month. They don't worry about no car because they don't got a house. They can go get a car note because only thing they got is a car note, insurance, and the utility.
I'm gonna
They don't
ask you.
have that. They don't have that rental and everything else.
Uh,
But see, we got to teach the generation upon us to how to move because when it comes down to it, a lot of the youth don't know how to deal with these situations because nobody's teaching them. Like me and my friend, we had
Mhm.
these discussions on. He was like, "Man, nobody tell us about life insurance. Nobody tell us about the situation in buying the house." I said, "Dude, yeah, then nobody told us, but we got no excuse now. We got the internet in our pockets. I can go on YouTube and learn how to do anything. That's like my couple of videos I'm gonna do now. I'm about to change my brakes on my pickup truck. I'm
yeah.
about to record the whole thing and stream it to YouTube
Nice.
Let me
because
tell you, let me tell you something. You talking about insurance? I have insurance on my body parts. That's how thorough I am. So even when I go in the hospital, I get paid $200 a day.
Let me ask you this question, Sheila. I've been dying to ask you this. I'm gonna get to Darren Jackson with you in a minute, but I gotta ask you this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
How much does it bother you that very affluent brothers don't give a damn about the community?
You know what? I'm be honest.
Mm.
Some of them I don't blame because the end of the day is what they've been through. They had to leave, and then the ones who dare, some do and some don't. It bothered me a lot that I got to the point that I didn't want to come back and help uh, my community where I grew up at. But the brothers who care so much, I had to. It hurts. It hurts a lot. It do. But the end of the day is, Mace, our people are so messed up. Let's keep it real here. The youth, some of them are so messed up because it's generation after generation. So I know I'm here and there. But the end of the day is I surround myself with some good brothers, educated, smart, challenging our Congress, running for office, board education. So where we at, we locking the place down. We done locked it down for like 7 years now. So I'm have a couple on my panel who he been on board education. I had my mayor back again. He black. So the end of the day is some of them Mace that can't stay in that environment and left when we was young. Some of them can. because our community. Matter of fact, we're gonna keep it real. We don't have no community building. We
I
just
agree with
there
that. I agree with that.
because we know they don't own nothing. Nobody don't really own nothing there.
I agree. Sadly, I agree. Um, the thing that stands out to me that I see a lot of sisters, because I was at an event on Saturday night and you could split the room with a knife, how divided it was. And the sad part was a young lady said, the saddest part about black men is that, in her opinion, they're cowards, they run away from adversity, and more importantly, she said that they don't provide leadership. What's your opinion about that?
She says most.
Say again?
She said most, or the one
Yes.
she.
No, most.
Okay, because it go back again. What kind of men is she around? Surround herself, and what
Mm,
environment she come from? Because I'm be honest, the ones I see and my family ones around me, they're leaders. They're transparent. They love it. They don't cheat on their mates. So again, not all, and majority, not most. I think it's stereotype. I disagree with
oh,
her.
I do too. But I will agree with her about one thing. And this young lady was right. Um, I think the biggest downfall again with us, and I said it a minute ago to you, is the women are not stupid. They see not only the dissension, but more the hatred among black men. This has nothing to do. Part of it has to do with the women, but let's be honest here. I don't see black women leaders at each other's throats. I see them becoming judges. I see them in the Senate. I don't see black men at all. And not
Name.
only that, young lady is right. That's the one thing where black women, I think they won't say it publicly, but privately, I think it boggles their mind how much hatred the black man has for each other.
And it's sad because you know why y'all been getting I'm be honest, y'all been getting the bad stick, the bad hand, and oppressed so bad. Y'all got so much hurt and anger in y'all that y'all balled up and keep it in, and y'all feel y'all had nobody to talk to, and y'all lash out with each other. Y'all would be friends. Y'all would kill each other. Y'all would have a disagreement over stupid stuff, a woman. I mean, just silly stuff. Y'all had no communication with each other because it's like y'all have no trust. And I
There you
guess
go. You make an excellent point
yeah,
right there, baby.
no trust between each other. So the end of the day is, um, if y'all don't have trust with one another, then the outsider is nothing. And that's what it boiled down. It gotta go back to the individual. Y'all gotta start doing examination within yourself, you know? Because the end of the day is y'all think the whole world against y'all. And y'all got so much anger boiled up in y'all.
You ain't lying.
Y'all lashing out at everybody, you know?
You ain't lying.
Y'all still dealing with issues when y'all was in elementary school getting picked at as a kid.
I said something to someone about 5 years ago and they scoffed at me. And I said to this person, the biggest problem I see is a lot of us need psychiatric help.
Therapy.
And
Yes,
and I
yes.
got pushback about that. I think now it's worse.
Yes, because you know why? Because if you don't, if you have a wound, if you don't heal it properly and stuff, what it do? It get affected and spread, don't it? So that
Yes.
anger you had when you was a kid, you never had to heal, so it got worse and deeper. and now you're throwing out venom to everybody that come in contact with you. You know,
Yeah,
you
I
have
agree with
trust
that.
issues. Y'all don't know how to love. Y'all don't have no compassion. Y'all not transparent. I mean, all this stuff balled up, and it's I like a bomb gray explode.
Yeah, I do believe that. Yeah, I definitely buy that. Yeah, I think you look in the chat rooms, for example, in the manosphere, and the hate and the venom the men spew at the women. And
But ain't with each other. But you know the sad thing about it though,
yeah, hmm
y'all talk about women's some of y'all, but then y'all let a woman divide y'all.
yeah, because black men, and I hate to say this, but I'm going to say this: both genders are backwards thinking. I'll do the men first, because the men is obvious where they're backwards thinking. They care more of what type of woman you have, how many women do you have, than care about how much money is in your bank account.
Yes.
Where the rest of the world and the rest of the nationalities of men, they care about what's in the bank. Can they buy this house? Can they get the property? Black men don't think that way. They think about the women. And then on the women, you or any normal woman with common sense would want to kick it to a young man who's doing something about themselves. The problem with the black woman is they want to have fun to like 50 years old. And then you get the Kevin Samuels situation where these women are mad at Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels telling these women the truth. I mean, these women better. And I'm going to go one more thing. And I wish I had Topaz up here because Topaz made an excellent point. It's going to be 3 weeks ago now. She was on the Teapot show. She was making the point that when all the black men leave, black women can hang it up. And I wanted to hear why she was going to say that. But SKC was mocking her that he won the debate against her. But she was going to say that. And I wanted to hear the reason why she thinks that way. You agree with what Topaz said about that?
See, my point of view is like you gotta realize I'm older, and
Yeah.
yes, yes, I agree because you're looking at Kevin, all these women. I'm like, really? I mean, it got to the point that we had to get a validation from a man. I mean, you don't have no mother, no sisters, no family members, no grandmother you could talk to. So it go back to the ones, I'm be honest, that when it was in school, they wasn't that attractive. As they got older, they blew into their looks. They was real smart. They went at the more the education wise. Got the degrees and doctor and stuff. And then which some of us, we got married at a young age. So now majority of us are the divorced, living our life, enjoying our life. We're now the ones who they're saying that, getting older, they want to settle down, can't find a man. So the generation is different than my generation. My generation, we was getting married at a young age. By the time we 50, we get divorced. When we in our late 40s, we ain't caring because we living our life. We're not looking for no man. We just
Why the other
enjoying
way
life.
around?
Our grandbaby or not, and just traveling stuff.
Yeah, because my
And like
nephew,
my daughters makes, they engage, they make a move at a young age. They don't be twerking and all that stuff. They know how to cook. So I raised them old school, you know.
yeah, because my nephew, one of them, he wants to get married, but he said that because he's in that stage. He's 30 years old, and he looks at the state of as my brother Obsidian would call it, the community, and he says there's no hope. And he sees now why his friends got the hell out of this country and not coming back. They only come back to see their mother. And it's funny. A guy said the other night that black men won't leave because their mother. And I said in my mind, you can't have sex with your mother.
But still, you gotta realize y'all feel a lot of majority of black males feel that when the father was in the household, the mother was there, so they cherished their mom. You know, if she gets sick or whatever, they want to be there to take her in and take care of her or whatever, instead of put her in a nursing home. So they look at it like that. The good ones, because if their father passed away or their mother got a divorce or whatever, and they feel like they don't want to leave her alone.
And so, what do you think about these guys who have left their family behind? Sheila?
Okay, hold on. Say it again. What you said?
What do you think of these black men who have got up and left everybody behind here, not coming
Nothing
back?
wrong with that. Enjoy your life. I had a uncle did that. A couple of uncles did that in their younger years. Well, they wasn't raised in the inner city, but middle class, and they just left and living in life. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna let Nicer come in for a
Okay.
quickie. Then I'm gonna ask you about both of you about Darren Jackson because right now that has this caught a firestorm.
Well,
What's up,
that hit
Nice?
home with me anyway.
Okay, I'll
My
get to that.
situation. Nicer, hello.
I'll get that. What's up, Nicer? What's up, Nicer? I guess Nicer's having her dinner. So let me ask you, Sheila, what do you think about Darren Jackson? You say it hit home to you. How did it hit home to you?
Because that's why I divorced my husband. He had a baby outside of wedlock.
Wow. Wow. How can I say this? And I know this is going to surprise a lot of people. When I was, what's up, Joe? When I was in my 30s, um, believe it or not, I was kicking it with someone, and one of the things that about that situation was that, and this didn't happen to me. One of her friends had a kid with a man that wasn't her man, and that's just exploded into the sky. And the sad part is the hurt with the person that was done that to, because that person put all their heart and their love for so many years with that one person. Because I don't know, I just don't know what makes people do what they do, especially when someone that's with them loves them for so many years. Sheila, won't you elaborate on that? Could it happen to you?
Yeah, my grandson keep up bothering me. That's all I'm
It's
putting on
okay.
mute.
It's okay. I know a little guy.
No, you gotta realize too when he talking about what he did, and some of y'all probably ain't gonna agree with me, and this how I look at it. We took a vow until death do us part,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a covenant between me, my husband, God. So anytime you violate it, you're supposed to love me like you love yourself.
I agree.
And then when you violated our vows, that showed me that you don't even love yourself and you don't know how to love.
Yeah, I agree.
Because one thing, when you love yourself or anybody, you're not gonna hurt. Love don't hurt.
True.
So what he did was, I can't say nothing to the woman. You knew you was married, and then you brought a woman in your home. So that's disrespect.
Yes, that is definitely slap in the
And not
face.
even, and then some women that when you talking about hurt, you don't even know the pain a woman go through when your husband is cheating. That's a pain that, I mean, if you ain't strong, the depression will hit you so hard, bitterness, everything. I mean, it you will have an anger in you that if somebody says something wrong with you will just bust the head wide open because everything y'all built together and it just scattered. But some women don't have nowhere to go, so what they do, they gotta stay in that vibe and fake it. But to me, I couldn't deal with it. I had to leave. Because I always had a plan B. And it's sad, but I always had a plan B. I had divorce insurance. I was married for 25 years. So what I did was he tried to get the girl to have abortion like Derek did. And she chose not to. Put her on the phone with me, told her he don't want to be bothered with her no more and this and that, whatever. I couldn't do that. For one thing, that's one thing I would not tolerate and would not tolerate.
Okay. I'm talking to the great and glamorous and elegant Sheila E. up here, the Quiet Storm, and subscribe to her channel. She should be near 1,000 subscribers now. She is really, really taking off in the manosphere, and she does some great stuff, especially in politics. So if you like politician talk and you like legal talk, go sign up. You will enjoy it. Just looking at Sheila E. alone, you should sign up. I mean that.
You're best. I'm a great go down, but thank you again. But
I love you.
that
have a great
subject,
day.
that subject is like I'm like, whoa, God. I said, God, I know how she feel because I was in that situation. You know.
I'm sorry you was, and
oh no, that's not it. See, things make you bitter or better. It made me a better woman. That's all. All right.
I love you, baby. The beautiful Sheila E. Sleep well, cause I know you're gonna be up early. Yo, Joe, come up. Joe Sabata's gonna show up in a second. Manzano should be back, and we'll rock the N.F.L. talk. There goes the link. Come on up. Get back to some sports. I'll take you to 4:30. I'll take you to 11:30 tonight. Then I'm out. Then I'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm gonna cheats tomorrow. I'll be up here 8:30 in the morning and take you throughout the day. We'll do a long one tomorrow morning. 8:30, 8:35. You'll get the back signal. Have some breakfast up here and chill. Brad Bunny versus The Miz at WrestleMania. I don't know who Bad Bunny is. Joe is with me now. The handsome with the beautiful wife. Joe Sabata is with me. Get back to some sports talk. What's up, handsome?
What's going on, Mace? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Had a good day off yesterday.
Nice.
Just rested and came up here this evening. What you think of the Dolphins' moves, man?
I'm liking them. I like the pickup of I think two low key players that can make impact. Duke Riley, he's a fast outside linebacker, and Brendan Scarlett. He'll probably be more of like a special teams contributor, but I feel like Flo can coach up these linebackers, man. I know your thought process is of the Dolphins is going all defense in the draft, but I can see them taking some offensive pieces early on, man.
I can too.
You know what I mean?
I can too.
What are your thoughts? I really wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts on these Deshaun Watson allegations lately?
Dude, I do not mind talking about this. I was told, let me make sure I got this right. I believe 13 more women have come out.
Wow.
And if that's the case, then I hate to say this phrase, it's a wrap for him. Teams, believe it or not, and the Dolphins are one of them, teams are still trying to trade for him as we speak. Dolphins, New England, Philly. Oh, those are three of the teams I heard. And somebody else I heard too, but it's 6 teams, they say.
You know what's kind of crazy to me is if you think to the coronavirus time, he said that he didn't have his what was his like personal trainer or whoever it was, or I guess the person that did the therapy on his
And
body.
masseuse. Yeah.
But that time period of COVID is only a year long. And when you put it in perspective, you know what I'm saying? It's only a year long. So he was able to be with, or I don't want to say be with, because being with is mutual, but he was
Yeah.
able to do something with uh 20 plus girls over that time period.
I'm just gonna say this. None of these women, according to their lawyer, Tony Busby, is looking for money. That's not a good sign.
Right.
That's not a good sign. I don't mean to laugh at this, but this is not a good sign. Good night, Sheila. I love you, girl. She gotta get up, do her show. She does her show 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know how she does it, but they are early birds. I'm one of them. I gotta be at therapy at 5:30. Getting back to this, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Isn't it? This is a man, and Joe, you was in here for the last 4 months. I was trumpeting the Dolphins to get, and now if they do get him, they're not going to give up anything to get him. And I get the feeling, and this is me saying this, I get the feeling, depending on the team he goes to next, if he goes to the right team, things will disappear. You get that feeling too?
A part of me does, bro, but I just feel like the the extremity of which he's kind of dealt with in this situation. Let's just say even half of the women are right about what they're saying about him, and the rest are just trying to get money. If half of the women are right, bro, he never may play another game in the NFL.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be a long time because, how can I say this? All right.
It's the year that we're in too. You know what I mean? Like
I agree.
it's the Me Too movement, which is it's you. I agree with it. You know what I mean? Obviously, you want women to have their voice, and you want them to have their time to speak out. But it's just it's he's playing with fire.
I agree. I definitely agree with that.
But I do agree
Yeah.
with you too when you say that it could go either way. You know what I mean?
I
I
think
agree.
if he stays in Houston, I think if the Texans keep him around, they're going to get hit hard also.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Lucas? They're going to get hard. They're going to get hit hard.
Yeah.
Because the perception of them is going to be, and you keep this guy around?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, but you know
but
what?
if they get,
Texas is
yeah.
a state where they would get away with it. Texas is a state where like it would be okay that they kept him around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the more and more I hear about it, it's like, and again, I'll say this again. I know we talked about it the other day, but like it's one of the situations where he seems like a nice guy, but you know as well as I know, everything that glitters ain't gold.
Well, there's a little dark side in all of us. I
Yeah.
mean, with me, it would be my temper.
Right.
But we're talking right now and we're calm. But if you get me annoyed, like that night with Pete 2 Fridays ago, remember that?
Yep.
When Pete couldn't believe and he started getting attitude with me because I told these guys weeks in advance what the Dolphins are letting out there. You can't live in a bubble.
Yeah.
And the people who live in South Florida, they live in a bubble.
That's the truth.
You know, they got the nice weather, the beautiful women, the beaches.
Mm-hmm.
They live good down there. Me and you, we gotta go through all the BS. I mean, we just had snowstorms a couple
Yep.
of weeks ago.
Yep.
I mean, they're crying when it's 57 degrees here in iTest on Saturday. Shout out to him in Disney World with his family.
Nice.
And, shout out to him. He was whining the other night, Saturday night, because it's cold at 57 degrees. I'm like, man, please.
Yeah.
But yeah, Watson, wow.
Yeah, man. I mean, it could really go way left and go really bad, or it could go to the point where, I think you brought up the point
Thank you, Lou.
these girls aren't even trying to take money. Like, so they want justice. You know what I mean? So it's like, dang, like my thing is, bro, how do you I know you're an NFL player, but during a football season, how do you get that much exposure to that many women? To the point where they're all coming out with sexual assault charges. Well, trying to come out with sexual assault
Remember,
charges.
that team is the third worst team in the league. That's why we got their pick.
Yeah, but besides football.
Well, I'm trying to tell you is that you have plenty of time when your team sucks and you're out of it and you got
Mace,
nothing else better to do.
Deshaun was having the season of his life, bro. If you were having that good of a year, let's just say your YouTube was popping, you had 1 million subscribers, you were making crazy bread off of YouTube, and then all of a sudden your world started obviously turning for the worse. But then, like, during that time when you had all those subscribers, you had this dirt that was going on. Like, something just isn't adding up. You know what I mean?
I think the one thing I said this the other night isn't it funny how, and I told it right here, Joe. You was up here last Wednesday night. I said that his lawyer said, "Give me $100,000, or I'm going to, or we're going to let something out." And he said, "No, I'm not doing that." That was Wednesday night. Thursday morning, it went from 1 to 3. Last Thursday night, when I left this platform, it went to 10.
Yeah.
When I left this platform Friday night, it went up to 22.
Yep.
Something's not adding up.
Again, it's either not adding up for the worst or it's not adding up for the best. You know what I mean? When I say it for the worst could be he's done. When I say it for the best could be this guy's making it up and having the girls come out falsely accusing Deshaun. But then again, your name's dragged through the mud.
Yeah, because if I was Watson and I was confident I can beat this case, I would. He's letting Dusty Harmon carry this case. That was Roger Clemens's lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
If I was Deshaun and I was innocent, I would be talking a lot right now. I would be barking how they disgrace my name, my character, my family. Instead, he's too quiet.
Yeah.
And I think also what hurts him is these women, according to Tony Busby, they don't want money.
Yeah. Mr. Miami complaining over there about Florida being shut down.
Yeah, they shut down. Yeah, I saw that on the news.
Meanwhile, it's 85 degrees today,
Yeah. 85 degrees, smoking Cuban cigars. The ice cream truck is out, Mr. Softy, and you're complaining. Wow.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Mr. Softy 305.
Yeah. And yet, I'll be lucky with a 65-degree day tomorrow.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Mace, do you do any outdoor cardio? Like walking around?
Yeah, 2.5 miles. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow morning.
Nice.
Before I come on the air. I'm gonna do that like around 5:30.
Nice.
Then wash my sheets, and then I'll start this up at 8:30 tomorrow morning. So everything is in sequence. Yeah, you have to. I remember when I was 305 pounds, and I thought there was no hope. Then I did what I did, end up putting me on a machine for the last 10 years. I lost the weight too quickly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, lost 145 pounds, bro, in 10 months.
Wow.
Put a shot to my kidneys, man, blew them out. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah. I think it's important for any man to stay in shape. I know you work out with your lovely, so you're blessed.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I actually just balled today. My wife, she had to work till like 5:30, so I just went out and balled. Picked up one of my boys and balled. So
Nice.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I do like going for a walk after work with her, and also going to the gym. Of course, like the gym is my one love, man. But
there you go. How much can you lift?
on the bench, I could put up like 375.
Nice. Damn,
Squat and
that's
deadlift though. I have a bad lower back, so I don't really like kill it too bad, but
yeah.
I can get up like 325 on
I'm
the
so, I'm
squat.
so, I'm sorry to hear that about your back, bro. That's nothing to play with.
Yeah, man. Just car accidents when I was young.
Oh, damn. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to hear that. I broke my hip. True story. I was 11 years old. I got hit by a car. I flew 55 feet in the air, bro.
Dang.
Yeah. Came down, busted hip.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, do you live close to your family in New York, or is it just
Yeah,
you?
my mom lives about 3/4 of a mile away.
Dang,
Like
that's nice, man.
10 minutes away from my mom's house.
Nice.
So I go there sometime. I'm gonna build a mini studio in there, believe it or not.
That's funny, man. You got any brothers or sisters or no?
And I lost both of my older brothers.
Dang, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
And one was killed in a car accident. I mean, a car bicycling accident, and the other one was died of heart failure, kidney failure.
Dang, bro, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, so they were my two older brothers.
Sheesh.
So I miss my brothers very, very much.
Yeah, yeah.
I think one of the things that have molded me, and I said this before when I was talking about my life with the guys who used to be up here, I told them, I said, hey, I was raised with good uncles, good great aunts, great uncles, God bless their souls, and good parents to a degree. And I had both parents in the home for a while. So
Yeah.
Watson got 14 now. It's 14 on Tony Busby's hit list of women. I know 13 more came out today, which is crazy.
Like I said, I just don't know how you have the time to.
I don't need to laugh, bro, but I'm laughing because so many men and ladies, if you're watching in the sky, forgive me what I'm about to say. You know how many men would like to be in his predicament right now? I'm not being funny either.
I think the predicament of being able to be with that many, but I think
Yes, that's what I mean.
the fact of the matter is that if it was a situation where he was actually, if it's a grievance, then there's a lot of men that wouldn't want to be. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, of course.
he's in a sticky situation, Mace.
You know what I really believe? I know he is. I believe, honestly, the Texans set him up.
Yeah.
Because the lawyer told him, and it was in plain language. If you don't give me 100K, something's gonna happen. And if you noticed, and I was the one who brought this up on Friday night. Isn't it funny how the Texans got Tyrod Taylor and traded for Ryan Lindley while this is going on?
Mm-hmm. That is a good point.
They got that quarterback situation for next year, and I'll say it again. Next year in 2022, they're not getting a quarterback because Tyrod, with that roster, is good enough to win 8 games. That's the scary part if you're a Houston Texan fan. You're not finishing in last place, fellas, with that guy at quarterback, with the talent you picked up in free agency. You'll go 8-8.
I don't know, Mace. That division is tough.
But they got a good defense, though.
Yeah,
They
but
addressed a lot of
you
needs.
also got to think about they just lost J.J. Watt. They lost J.J. Watt. They lost McKinney. They
They
lost.
went to Miami. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So that's
I think
two studs on defense.
Shaq Lawson will help them. I think Houston's okay.
I'm not a. I was never out. Shaq Lawson literally remind me of like a little bit better Charles Harris. Like always out of position. You know, he did get pressure and he had sacks. Don't get me wrong. I know Charles Harris went like 35 games without a sack.
What a joke.
He was a super joke, man. Oh my god.
What a joke.
Worst draft Miami's ever had.
I'm going to say it again. Chrissy, by the way, now that I think Miami would definitely trade the pick.
Trade back?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to think about it, Mace. That number 3 pick is risky, man. If you bomb on that number 3 pick,
It's not just that. It's that they're going full speed ahead with Tua, so you don't need to pick. You could trade down and get something else.
yeah.
I mean, you can.
Unless they're really sold that and they think unless Panay Sewell is there.
And Sewell's gone.
You think so?
No, I'm just saying because the Jets can go any way they want to go.
Yeah, but if the Jets don't take him, does it mess Miami's draft up?
If they take Zach Wilson, no, because there's only 2 quarterbacks left. And if you're Carolina, you cannot take that risk.
Is Atlanta taking a quarterback or
Yes.
Okay.
Which means,
Yo, Carolina's gonna send us the house, man.
yeah, I
They're
believe
gonna be
that.
desperate.
Yeah.
Where did Teddy Bridgewater sign?
Oh, he's still with Carolina for now.
Is he?
Yeah, but I think Carolina's going to trade up, probably get Trey Lance or Justin Fields. And then the kid from Alabama, I don't see him going past New England.
Mac Jones? Yeah, I agree.
And then the team like the Bears are screwed.
Yeah. Apparently, the Bears are about to trade Nick Foles to Philly.
Back to Philly?
Yeah, back to Philly. That's what I'm hearing. It's
I
pretty
think that's
fun.
a good move for Philly. The fans will love that.
Yo, he's so loved here, man.
Oh, you live there. Yeah. Let me ask you something.
Okay.
You live down there, because I'm up here. How was the real vibe? Was it as bad as I say it was? What they got back for Wentz?
The real vibe, yeah, it was bad. Honestly, man, Eagles fans are split like Dolphins fans are right now. Half of them wanted to move on from Wentz, and half of them had a lot of love for Wentz. Just like Miami is with Tua and Deshaun. You know what I mean? Obviously, now we're leaning a little bit more towards Tua, but yeah, some people love Wentz, man. Like, and they remember Wentz's MVP season and they take that for face value. But Wentz was used and abused.
Yeah, I like Carson Wentz a lot. I do. Watson's case,
I think Foles destroyed Wentz's confidence.
yes, to see that statue out there.
Mm-hmm. What's
knowing
crazy, Ace?
Well,
when you drive by the Eagles Stadium, there's still a picture of Wentz on the side of it, like a holographic, like full size body picture of Wentz on the side.
They'll take it down.
Yeah.
They won't put
But
anybody
I drove
up.
by today and I just started laughing. Like,
they still got my pretzels down there on the street.
Oh yeah, come on, Mace. You know
how much is it now?
Probably I want to say like $3.75. It's not too bad
for one pretzel.
$3.75 for one. You Mace, you live in New York. You should know.
It used to be 4 for $1 in Philly.
Well, the prices are going. I think it's 4 for 4.
Okay, that I can live with. I can live with that. Oh God, I love your city so much. I mean,
Hey, I tell you
people.
what though, Mace. There's a
Yeah.
spot in New Jersey. It's called Cowtown,
Okay.
and basically it's like an outdoor farmers market, and
Hmm.
it's got they make these pretzel cheesesteaks where they like the bun is a pretzel,
Okay.
and they pan sear like the pretzel, and then they put the cheesesteak on the inside of the pretzel, and bro, it is the best ever.
I gotta get down there. I mean, people think I'm crazy. I had a pushback a couple months ago. Abdul Jones, who was trying to put New York on a pedestal when it comes to sports, and Legion of Knicks did me a solid and shot that down. And I tell people all the time, Philly, Boston, Chicago in the East, Denver and Phoenix in the West are the best sports cities in this country. And, when you go to Philadelphia, the one thing I love about it is that when a team is good, that city's lit. And I remember when the Phillies won and they beat, and I hate the Mets. I hate every team in New York except the Devils in the New York area. And the Islanders. I respect those two. The rest can go to hell. I remember when the Phillies, Jimmy Rollins years ago kept his word, and the Mets choked, and the Phillies won to win the World Series. I was so happy for that city that they beat New York, and more importantly, it was always Yankees and Red Sox, but the Phillies, when they were winning, it was about them, and I thought that was very refreshing. Remember that?
Yeah, but I was at the parade, man.
There you go.
I'm not a big Philadelphia sport. I have the same amount of disdain for Philadelphia sports that you have for New York sports. But
Okay.
my dad was always a big Phillies fan because growing up there was no Miami uh, baseball team when he was growing up watching
Mm,
sports.
yeah.
So we went to the parade, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, man. It was great when the Phillies won. Believe it or not, I was down there for the weekend, April of 2009.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I was that Saturday morning. I woke up and not Saturday, that Friday night when I got to town. I got there Friday afternoon, and I heard the great late Harry Callis died. And then the next morning, remember that day it was like 98 degrees in Philly,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
and the whole, let's just say, Citizen Bank Park. The Philly fans were there in mass singing High Hopes because that was Harry's favorite song, God bless his soul. And I was telling my nephew because he doesn't understand. Because I remember we was on our way down there. You're gonna love this. And my nephew said, "How are the people in Philadelphia?"
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "You really want to know?" He said, "Yeah, I want to know." I said, "Okay, I'll tell you. 4 million me's." And the horror look on my nephew's face.
Yeah.
And
It's bad.
I tried to explain to him that Philadelphia sports fan wear their feelings on their sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
And I know a lot of people down there don't like him. I am a huge Howard Erskine fan, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go back with Howie over 30 years.
I'm a big Mike Missinelli fan. I love his honesty. He's so honest, man.
I, I don't know the Philly guys other than Reese
Oh yeah, yeah.
and my guy, Howard Erskine.
He's on
Uh,
4-1.
Yeah, remember me and Howie were young guys back in the '80s when he
Yeah,
first came up. So,
that's funny.
yeah, Howie can be. It's my platform. I say he could be a real asshole in the dick. I know
Yeah.
that. I know a lot of people in Philly don't like Howie.
I mean, to be honest with you, there's a battle between the two stations.
IP
94,
and what else?
94.1, WIP, and the other one is oh my god, Fanatic.
Yeah,
Yep.
94 is the fanatic, right?
Yep.
Yeah. See, those guys in Philadelphia, the one thing I don't like about them, and it's nothing racial, I don't like the woman talk at 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And the Philly guys are notorious for doing guy talk. I don't like guy talk early in the morning. I want to know what happened in the night in sports. Give me highlights. I don't care about the women parading around. I know they get some good looking women in that studio. I know that.
Yeah.
But that's not me.
Right. No, I agree 100%. Especially because it's funny because I don't know how New York sports do it, but they Philly. You know how passionate Philly fans are,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they
Yeah, they're
have
the best.
a hotline that you can call on Mondays and complain, and you have Philly fans going crazy on the hotline, like just like I hate Howie Roseman, just like every single day.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. And Yankee fans. Like, there used to be a Yankee fan here in New York for years named Jerome. And this is when the Yankees were their dynasty. No joke. The one thing about Yankee fans that will really turn you off about them is their arrogance. That they have so much money, they can go out and wipe away their problems with any free agent or any trade. So there used to be a guy named Jerome. God bless him. And I love him. My God, Joe, he would call up and go, "We need a left fielder." Like a little baby. He'd be sounding like that on the radio. And it used to be so hysterical. And when I used to call QAM, and what's the other one? 790 the ticket. And I
Yeah,
used to talk to their guys down there. I used to tell them, bro, I mean, can we get an offensive line, please?
yeah. Now,
And go
did
ahead.
you ever root for Giants?
Me?
Yeah,
Never. I never rooted for the teams here.
yeah.
No,
Only
never liked it.
for the
Yeah, go
Giants
ahead.
to beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Literally the only time.
I have grown out of I hate you stage, except for the Mets. That will always be hatred for me.
Yeah.
The '86 Mets. I don't
So
want
you
to.
didn't hate New England when Brady was there and they were.
Who me? Did I hate New England? No,
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
I didn't hate New England. I kind of admired New England, to be honest with you, but I did knew that the Eagles was going to beat them in that Super Bowl because of their cockiness. The Eagles had no fear, and I said the other night the reason why Giants and Eagles don't worry about the Patriots, they play them every year in exhibition.
yeah.
And it was good for Philly. I think Philly, the one thing I could say, and the Flyers are playing so well right now. The one thing I could say for Philly sports and Philly sports fan is that to me, they deserve a winner in Philadelphia. That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
They deserve a winner. I know you hate Philadelphia teams. I mean, I think Jay Wright, who used to live near my community, a couple of communities up from me, he had Hofstra, and now he's has built a dynamo in Villanova. I think it's good for Philadelphia that their sports teams are competitive for championships. I do.
Yeah, it's good for Philadelphia, but I feel like it was nice to be able to laugh at them for having so many years where they never won a thing.
Shout out to Agon, by the way. He was in here last night. And he was in here earlier tonight. He lives in your neck of the woods. His father was a big Hurricane fan, and he's a big Dolphins and Kane fan. What made you like the Dolphins?
My dad is a huge Dolphins fan. Huge
Okay,
Dolphins fan.
okay.
Um.
Same here, but the reverse for me was my mother. Believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
my mom was a sports fan. The family.
Smart woman.
Yeah, yeah. She
Does
made
she
me a
still watch
Dolphin.
the games?
My mother's in love with the Dolphins again. Believe it or not.
Oh,
She
that's
liked
good.
what she saw.
Yeah,
Good for mom.
Jordan and Charles here.
But it,
Plus.
But it breaks my mom's heart because my mom went to Clemson. It breaks her heart to see Deshaun Watson going through what he's going through.
It's crazy too, because it's funny you mentioned that because I watched a interview of it was like Deshaun Watson. He was walking up like asking people if they think the Clemson quarterback is any good or something like that.
Trevor
He,
Lawrence.
well, no. He was asking when he was going there, you
Oh,
know,
okay, as a kid, yeah.
and you know, they were like, "Oh yeah, he's pretty good. I think he's all right." Some people would be like, you know, I think we need another quarterback." And he was the one doing the interview. They didn't even realize it was
It
him.
was him. Yeah, I remember when Richard Sherman did that, the Super Bowl of the Niners
Yep.
and the
And
and the Ravens, and he said, "What do you think about Richard Sherman?" And all those white boys said, "I hate that guy. He's a loudmouth."
yeah,
And
yeah.
Richard Sherman said, "You know who this is?" And they were like, "Oh shit!"
That probably changed their perspective on him, man.
Oh man.
That probably changed their perspective on him.
Yes, and I will kill Chrissy before the draft. Trust me, I'm gonna give him a pep talk. Chris Greer, Mr.
Oh
Miami.
yeah.
I'm
You
giving him a
gonna do
pep talk.
something? You gonna do something live for the draft?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a draft show up here. I got
Oh, I'll be.
Dusty could be up here. I got Dusty coming up. Ball game. Uh, Tackman. Uh, EM is definitely coming
I can't wait to see Ian's reaction for the draft.
because I'm giving EM his big due. Because you know TD ain't gonna do it.
Nah.
You know, with me, he'll get it.
TD,
You know, it's funny. You guys think I back down. No, I don't back. EM knows where I stand.
yeah.
But the thing is, me and him have mutual respect
Right.
because we respect each other's opinion.
Right.
That's why me and him get along well.
TD's gotten
Shout out
too
to EM.
for his, britches on YouTube.
Like, what do you mean?
Just like sometimes I feel like he forgets like where he was when he first started. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, yeah, of course he did. Yeah.
you know,
Because the difference between me and those guys is I don't get up and subscribe to views. I'm giving back what I know, and I hope people appreciate it.
yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting the next couple of weeks in this platform when things are going to be stepped up for sure. And um, if you want my honest opinion, I'm glad that certain guys have left this platform because I know who truly supports me and who doesn't.
True. It's a fact, Mace.
I also think what hurts me is that I can't stand the NBA.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You seen LeBron just got hurt.
yeah, he's gonna be out for a long time,
Yeah.
and the
I ain't
Lakers are scrambling.
too, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, you got Mace. Come on, I know you're a Jordan fan.
no, I don't like Jordan
Who's your favorite player, or
ever. Oh,
who do
right
you,
now.
who do you think is the GOAT, or who do you think is the
Oh,
best?
Kareem.
Kareem. I know Kareem is your probably you're the number one in your heart, but you got to admit, man, being 36 years old, playing at that high of a level, at an arguable MVP level, that's impressive.
You talking about James?
Yeah.
Why you a big James guy?
I'm a big James guy, but I'm not here to argue. I'm not gonna,
I'm not gonna argue with you. Like I told this young man named NBA fan. I told him, dude, just throw it in their face. 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists. How many players can say that?
right.
That's all you have to say to the LeBron haters.
True.
You know, just throw that in their face. They'll stay quiet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I think I was just gonna say that. I think him playing at that high of a level, like I said, I'm obviously everybody that played ball in their era brought something different to the game. But to be able to be 35, 36, 30, 36 years old, you know, dropping 28 a night or 27, like that's just like crazy, man.
Isn't it?
That's just unheard of.
Interesting. A lot of people believe in This is the conspiracy theorist. A lot of people believe that he knows he can't beat Brooklyn anyway, so he's sitting it out. A lot of people do believe that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If Anthony Davis comes back within the next couple weeks, the Lakers make the playoffs, and I guarantee you they make a strong run.
To me, the team to watch out for, and I keep telling people this since day one,
Sixers.
to me, Portland's getting healthy. It's scary. They're the deepest team in the sport.
Wow.
Portland's getting healthy at the
That's a
right
hot
time.
take. That's a hot take.
They are playing. They're beginning to put it together.
Dame Dollars is a monster, man.
There you go. If you ask me who's my favorite player of today, those two guys are my team's backcourt are my two guys, McCollum and Dame.
Wow.
Those are my boys right there. I ride and die with those two. Those are my guys. Even LeBron admit this and give LeBron a lot of credit. It was Adrian Wojciechowski a couple of years ago, who I love. I don't know why ESPN let him go in the first place, but they luckily got him back now. And he called Lillard the franchise of the NBA because at that time he had nobody to play with. Yet Portland keeps making the playoffs. And then LeBron said, if there's one player in this league, LeBron has the ultimate respect for his Dame Lillard.
He said it this year too. Him and Curry.
Yeah. Yeah. Lillard now got a squad. Let's see him lead it to the championship. I'll tell you, if they play Brooklyn, that is going to be a fascinating NBA final.
Oh my God, that might be one of the best finals ever.
Because Melo is going to play out of his mind because he knows that'll be the last time he may get a chip. And usually when the team goes up against a bomb squad like that, the one superstar wins. Look at 10 years ago, Miami and Dallas.
Yeah.
They had the big three, but Dirk got the ring.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's destiny. And
Not
I
only
think,
that, bro, but you gotta think about it too. Like, do you feel like anybody on the Nets can really lock up AD?
they got Blake Griffin now. That'll be interesting. DeAndre Jordan. Be
Blake
interesting.
Griffin's a bottom shooter now, though.
I just look at Brooklyn and wow. But a team like Portland will give them a run. I don't think. See, my problem with the Lakers is you got two superstars against four, plus the Nets are much deeper. You to beat a team like Brooklyn, you have to have a deep team.
Yeah.
Clippers got it. Portland got it. Utah has it.
I'm not
You
a
have to be
believer in
deep.
Paul George. I mean, I'm sure you know you're not either.
No, I like Paul George, but he has been disappointing in the last few years. I agree with that. I can't give you pushback on that.
When he's on, he's got a complete game. Defense, offense,
Yeah,
being able to score at will.
yeah.
And
I love
if you think back
PG-13.
to when he was on the Pacers,
Yeah.
they never surrounded him with anybody, but he always made the playoffs.
I think with the Pacers, he had a good team, but they couldn't beat the big three.
Yeah. You also got to think about it, though. They weren't pushovers. They had Hibbert, who was balling out. They had West, who was shooting mid-range and
David
balling
West
out.
was nice.
George Hill,
Yeah.
who was playing all right. George Hill, he's always been like an average guard to me. Not really like great, but not really bad either. You know what I mean?
He was good defensively.
Didn't they have Lance Stevenson too at that time?
Yeah.
Yep.
They had the badass idiot.
Yeah.
He's from. I call him that because he's from here. That's why he's from my
Where's
town.
he playing at now? Is he still playing or no?
No, he was with the Lakers. I think 2 years ago. Yeah, he was there 2 years ago when LeBron first got there. 2018, 2019 Lakers when LeBron got hurt and missed the last 12, 13 games this season.
Yeah. That was the
Stevenson's
playoff
on that
mode
team.
activated year.
Yeah, they didn't make the playoffs, the Lakers, that year, but yeah.
Yeah.
Folks, I am going to 11:45, so I'm just talking to my man Joe Sabato up here. Mr. Miami's in the building. People in the sky, that's for you too. Yeah, the team that really intrigues me, and I think they're going to keep the 2 spot in the West is Phoenix. But I
Yeah.
think they're too young. But boy, Chris Paul again. This is what I'm talking about. The NBA has so many MVP candidates, but yet they only want to give it to their 2 favorite guys, Embiid and LeBron, which is a fucking joke.
Yeah, but Giannis too.
And the reason why I don't give him nothing, because
Yeah, but it's
I,
not you. I'm talking about the NBA.
yeah, they like Giannis. If you want the truth, Chris Paul and these 4 players to me are the best players this year.
Yeah, yeah,
Chris Paul, what he's done in Phoenix, his leadership. James Harden keeping Brooklyn afloat, where everybody hurt.
yeah.
Jokic averaging a double. But I'll tell you who's been the most impressive player to me. Doncic. 10.5 rebounds, 10.5 points. 10.5 assists, 22 points a game. Yet those 4 guys are not mentioned, and to me that's a damn joke.
Well,
This is why
well,
I don't.
Mace. Let me say this too. You mentioned the Joker.
Yeah,
Name the last center that was averaging a triple double like that.
Kareem, because it sure wasn't Shaq. Kareem.
Yeah. So what was that? 40 years
Oh
ago.
no, Elijah won. So that had to be 30 years ago. Elijah
Okay.
won. Elijah
He
won.
was also playing again. Well, I'm not going to go down that road. I don't think the comp was as good at that time, but that's just my personal
You're a
opinion.
young guy, bro, but the comp to me was better than Denver now. I don't see
Do
no
you feel like
competition.
that? You just named 8 people that could have been the MVP. I guarantee you couldn't name 8 people back then that could have been the MVP that were playing like that.
Jordan, Barkley, Elijah won. You said back then, right?
Yeah.
Karl Malone, that's 4. Um, Gary Payton, that's 5. Reggie Miller, that's 6. Penny Hardaway, that's 7. Shaq is 8.
Nah, but Shaq was a little bit on the
Shaq
later.
was dominant in
No,
Orlando,
in Orlando
man.
he was, but I'm talking about Shaq was on the later end of the guys you just named.
No, Shaq was early. Shaq was in the league in '92. That was early Shaq when
I
he
was
was
thinking back
slim.
to like 70s when.
Oh no, you asked me 8 players. I thought you was just talking about the '90s.
Yeah, no, I was talking about like the because who was the first player? Who did you say your goat was?
Kareem,
What year did Kareem retire?
'89.
Right,
But that was
but
the beginning of the Jordan era.
right, but back before Jordan came around, Kareem was dominating everyone.
No, well, you had Bird and Magic, man. Dominique,
Yeah, that's true. That's 4 people.
Drexler. You had some guys. Adrian Dantley, Isaiah. You had some players back in those days. That's what made the NBA popular. Was
I
those
think
guys from the
it
'80s?
was also more of a rough game too, rougher
Yes, it
game.
was. Yes, Patrick Ewing came into the NBA. Yeah, you're right about that. It was a physical game.
Yeah, very physical.
Then when Jordan got over the hump, over the Pistons, the NBA changed for so much because then you brought in suburban white people
Yes.
because the Jordan shoe, the brand, and people don't realize that was why Jordan was Jordan. But look what happened now. Those people who loved Jordan back then, they're old. They can't relate to LeBron. They can't relate to what's my man? John Morant, who the
Yeah.
other night, if you didn't
Hey,
see
I
it,
tell
folks,
you what, man, Ja Morant is a baller.
yeah, wait till I was going to tell you. The other night, Friday night it was, this little boy, because to me he's a little boy, leaped, but I mean that in a nice way, folks. He leaped from the foul line and tried to do a windmill on Stephon Curry, and he missed it. On Steph Curry, and he missed it. If that would have went in, it would have been voted the greatest dunk in the history of the sport.
Yeah.
Especially against a guy a lot of brothers don't like in Steph Curry.
Yeah.
That would have put John Morant in legendary commentary. I'm serious.
And he's
If
only
that
what
dunk
is he?
would have
How old is Ja Morant? 22?
21.
21? Wow.
If that dunk would have went through, John Morant will have been the new poster child of the NBA.
I really feel bad for LaMelo, man.
LaMelo Ball?
Yeah, I feel bad for him.
Why? The Charlotte's the fourth seed in the East. Why? He's carrying that team.
He just broke
He
his
he
wrist
really? When did he do this?
yesterday. They came
Oh
out
my
with it.
God! Damn.
Yeah, man.
That's a kid I was getting into.
Yeah.
Really, I
Oh
was
yeah.
getting into LaMelo Ball. I like him.
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know LaMelo Ball broke his wrist.
Yep. Yep.
That's a damn shame. See, the NBA needs more LaMelo Balls, in my opinion.
Yeah.
A young man that keeps his mouth shut and does balls.
Yep. It's funny because their dad hyped up Lonzo, and Lonzo's okay. He's not trash, but he's not great either.
I totally agree with this. What they just said.
What's that?
How the hell did the Bucks move up in the power rankings? They said it's going to hurt the NBA that LeBron and LaMelo's hurt. I do buy that.
Yeah, I agree. All sports ratings are down right now too, so that's
Except
the
the
sucky.
NFL.
Yeah.
This
Well,
free
listen.
agency for the NBA, I mean for the NFL, skyrocket.
Yeah. Well, listen, Mace, I gotta hit the hay, man.
Have a good night, man. Thank you for coming. The
Oh
great.
yeah, man. Definitely,
Oh
bro.
man.
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too, man. I mean, I appreciate you so much, everybody. The great Joe Sabata with the beautiful wife. We just hit the 3 hour mark. I'll do another hour, hour and a half, depending what's going on. LaMelo Ball out. How the hell is the Bucks the top ranking? Oh. They split with the Mavericks. Okay, that's all I need to see. Uh, let you know what else is happening tonight. I'll give you the NBA scores in a second. By the way, the NFL, and give them a lot of credit, they are going to let the fans back in, and they're going to do the NFL draft this year like they regularly do. And the commissioner is going to hug the players and give them the hand fist shake, the bros handshake. You know why that's very important? Because that's telling you folks that do not fear what's going on out here. Don't be afraid of it. I got my shot. I'm going to get my other vaccine, my second vaccine, a week from today. Don't be afraid of it. Combat it. All right, get to these NBA scores. Get to them. All right, got the NBA scores. Clippers up 5-2 in Atlanta just started. OKC, a minute left, leads Minnesota 109-103. Charlotte, with the injured LaMelo Ball, winning in San Antonio with 3 minutes left in the third, 66-62. Halftime, no one cares about Toronto Houston. Halftime, Celtics over Memphis by 5. Utah at halftime leading the Bulls by 14. Pacers getting blown out in Milwaukee at halftime, 83-23. I guess Sacramento's a final. Phoenix, Miami tomorrow night. That should be a good one in the Miami Arena in Washington at the Knicks tomorrow. Lakers are at New Orleans tomorrow night, part of TNT's doubleheader. Denver is at Orlando tomorrow. Sacramento beat Cleveland 119-105. And also tomorrow night. Oh, okay. I'll have that tomorrow night up here, folks. The late game tomorrow night is the Brooklyn Nets at my Portland Trailblazers plus Philly at Golden State tomorrow night. So that's your NBA for tomorrow and tonight. NHL scores tonight. Edmonton, Montreal is Winnipeg and Vancouver just started. St. Louis at Vegas just started. Colorado just started. Carolina shot Columbus 3-0. Rangers beat Buffalo. Rangers are playing so well right now. I think they've won 12 out of 13. Islanders beat Philly tonight in overtime. And Calgary lost to Ottawa 2-1. What else is new with the Flames? Minnesota beat Anaheim 2-1. And LA's at San Jose. That is in about 15 minutes. So that's all your scores caught up. Let me get back to the NFL. All right. As we are here, let's get back to some stuff I was talking about earlier tonight. I was talking about Manosphere stuff. Look, the Derek Jackson guy, he's the typical simp. And I'm going to talk to you guys about simps. But you can't be sniffing these women's panties. This guy has the stench of women's stinking panties. He's been simping for these women for years, putting black men down. And black men, I'm glad that, and you better be glad the Godfather did with this. Speaking of the Godfather, let's hear his theme right now. Just start it. Play a little Kevin Samuels. Here we go. On live right now. Let's play a little bit of it. High value man cheat. Okay. Oh, he's going to play his theme in a minute. Yeah, he's going to play his theme in a minute. Haven't heard this beat in a long time. Mr. Miami. Yeah, I'm training you, bro. I'm going to troll this guy next time he's on. What's his name again? I'm going to train him. I'm going to tell him that he's coming. You're coming for him. I'm going to troll him.
I do. Say it loud. Hey, homeboy.
You should have been talking shit. Girl, give me some feedback. Let me know what's good, what's up. Where's your head at? Giving me attitude, not today, girl.
Oh, dance, Panda Bear. Panda, panda, panda. Panda, 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 panda.
Here we go.
Panda, panda.
Next one.
Like what you said in the next.
Here we
Panda,
go.
panda, 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 panda,
This is for the great Kevin
Panda,
Samuels
panda.
has exploded.
panda, panda. Hey!
Go Panda Bear!
Here we go. This is shout out to Kevin Samuels, baby.
Ooh, wee!
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
What y'all saying now, ladies?
Locked in.
Oh!
God damn, my man got
Hello.
fans.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? We are back. Look at him, watch him go, watch him leave.
God damn.
Where you
Looks like
going,
that
mama?
for
Wait a minute,
Samuels,
hold
man.
up. Wait a minute. Come back. Wait. You actually thought high value men didn't cheat? Where you been? You were not strapped in.
Mr. Miami, you know what this tells you?
Strap in.
I haven't been in
Buckle
this
up.
room in forever. Because I was putting my room together.
Damn it. This is going to be tighter than snake ass in a vice grip. Get you something to
God
sip on.
damn.
Get you something to choke on. Get you something to blow on. Big Shirley, leave.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Look at Big Shirley. She like, I'm already out of here. I can't stand this. It's supposed to be you. You're the devil. You're the demon. You're the Antichrist. You're the problem. Why don't you talk to him in a different manner? Say it in a different way. No, Big Shirley. I ain't never got nobody saying, oh, don't say it, Kevin. Don't say it. Don't say it. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Woo, woo, woo.
Congrats to this motherfucker. Because I used to ride with Kevin
I'll make you
Samuels
famous.
before he blew up. Now he's in another planet.
I know, ladies. I know. It burns. I know. Oh, it burns.
Happy for the
It
brother.
burns.
Look at niggas pledging $100 to this man.
I know it sucks. It's those old crazy guys over there that's, always talking about, men being men and let a man do what he needs to do. And
That's
no,
right.
no. You found
That's my philosophy.
a different.
I'm out. Back to us. Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
No. You found
That's my philosophy.
a different.
Here we
I'm
go,
out.
everybody.
Back to us. Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
A hell of a job.
You
That's- Samuels done a hell of a job, folks. Give the brother some credit. Done a tremendous job. Mr. Miami, me and Brother May's training for WrestleMania, running on the steps of Philadelphia. Yeah, man, Samuels has really changed since I left him. Back to the sports. I'm looking at the baseball season tomorrow. I'll start doing my predictions and I'll go around certain teams and I will have that put on video during the week if you missed it. Tomorrow we'll do the Mets, the Yankees, the Washington Nationals, the Tampa Bay Rays. St. Louis will do Tuesday. St. Louis will do Wednesday night. I'll do the Cardinals. Wednesday night, I'll do the Cardinals, the Twins, the Astros, and the A's. And then over the weekend, I'll do the final three, in my opinion. Final four. Padres, Braves, White Sox, and Dodgers. That will be Saturday. So look forward to that. The Nationals, the Yankees, the Rays, and the Mets. That will be on tomorrow. Thursday, I will do the Blue Jays Twins. Um, Blue Jay Twins, St. Louis, Houston, and the San Francisco Giants and the Ace. That will be on Thursday morning. And then Saturday morning, or Saturday when I come on, I'll do Saturday morning when I come on, I'll do the final four: Braves, Padres, Dodgers, um and the White Sox. That will be Saturday. I'll do those. The rest of the teams, they don't matter. They really don't. I mean, Philadelphia can sneak up on you. They will win a title with Dave Dombrowski's leadership. I'll tell you that right now. You could bet on that. They will win with Dave's leadership. Ocho? What about Ocho? Let me know about that. So that will be on tomorrow. Is those four teams. Thursday it will be six more, and then on Saturday it'll be the final four. And I'll do that for you. That should be fun. Doing all that baseball. You got the NBA. We talked about that earlier. LeBron's out now. KD is out. I forgot who else got hurt tonight from the NBA, but they got some major injuries right now going on. Somebody in the East is hurt. Oh, Embiid's hurt, and the Athletic had it. Go back to it. Well, this is up to date. They got the KD, Kyle Lowry. Oh, LaMelo Ball's hurt, and that's devastating to the NBA because as a rookie, he was doing 26.5 and 6.5. That really hurts Carolina. Clippers up 21-15 on the Atlanta Hawks, who are blazing right now. Atlanta has won 8 in a row. We'll see where that goes. San Antonio is just taking the lead on Charlotte. Utah up by 20 on the Bulls. Milwaukee cruising on Indiana. So, yeah, with LaMelo Ball hurt, Miami Marlins might win World Series. No, they don't got enough for hitting. Next year, Jeter will make the proper adjustments as an owner and tell that young lady who's his GM what to get. She knows how to run a team. Miss Na, she knows how to run a team. She's very well respected in baseball circles. And we're going to see. Marlins, I think, is a team that are a year away from being a real contender in the National League because they got the pitching. They have the potential, according to Manzano. Sean Jones, get up here, bro. Get up here for a few minutes. The link is in here. I'll give you the link again. We're just talking around, bro. Some good stuff. I really enjoy doing this, gang. I do. I love it. And it's only going to get better for all of us. Yep. When I get 500 subscribes, hopefully I can get that by Mother's Day. Then I'll start a Patreon. And on Patreon, I will put on stuff that's sports related, hardcore sports. And also, I would do manosphere stuff and stuff for men, for grown ass men. You just heard Kevin Samuels taking a shot at real men like myself and hopefully yourself, men that take care of ourselves. Sean Jones in the building. Sean Jones is here. What's up, partner?
Yo, what's good?
What's up, little bro? How you doing?
I'm alright, man. At work,
Just chilling, killing some time.
yeah, at work, man.
How you like the fact that guys who come up on the panel have taken you under their wing as the little brother? What do you think about that?
Oh
Guys
man,
like
that's
S.
much
Manzano.
that's much love and respect, man. I appreciate them guys.
Yeah, man, you're my insider, bro. You don't know how much I do appreciate you, man.
Man, no problem, Mace, man. It's my pleasure, brother. Much
Yeah,
love to you.
man. Yeah, man. I'm glad that I kept it real all this time. I didn't, fake shit. Cause I feel good about myself
Yes,
as a human being that um I keep an audience like you guys. You guys keep coming for more, and I give you guys good stuff. I try to give you honest stuff,
right.
and and let me ask you a question. Be honest. When you break stories for me and they come accurate, I was telling Joe, who was up here a little earlier, about some of the backlash I get from people like Pete, who is stubborn in his ways and only want to hear uh, what he wants to hear. Let me ask you this. You think myself keeping it real, you think that has really turned people away?
Um, hmm, I guess like how you come off. I guess. I guess that can be something. I guess
Like,
it's
what do you
not
mean?
like what you. I guess like it's not what you say, it's how you say it, type of thing. I guess people can't take that. Guess that strong personality type. You know.
Like, I come off too much as a New York guy.
Um, I would say necessarily New York. I guess is probably part of it. Because like I said before, I'm originally from Jersey, so
Okay.
I kind of like understand. So I guess it's a little bit of that too.
Mr. Miami showing you love.
Oh, what's good, Mr. Miami?
So, what do that say to us? Because to me, this room is about us. What do they say about us that we have guys who stick with this program?
We just committed, man, and we loyal. We love you, Mace, and we appreciate everything that you do, man.
I appreciate you guys
And,
more than you
and
think. Yeah,
yeah,
I tested my nephew can reach a deal. Like I said, I already owe you a dolphin jacket. I'm gonna give all you guys, you, Mr. Miami. I said this last night. I said you, Mr. Miami. I mean Saturday night. I said you and Mr. Miami already getting free stuff because you guys have been it's the word you want to use. I don't like to use these like terms, but I'll just say this. You guys have been great rocking with me. There you go. I don't like to use
mm,
the other superlatives because that sounds
mm,
egotistic. And I was
yeah,
just looking in Kevin Samuel's room and all the people who pay him money. It doesn't,
mm,
to me, that's more power to him. But if
mm,
I had 500,000 subscribers, I wouldn't charge you guys to be in my chat room.
mm. That's much love.
Yeah, man. Because you guys support me. I was an unknown. I just told you guys, how I feel. I got a big surprise for you guys too. You guys like you and Mr. Miami. Sheila E was here earlier. Joel, it's in the works.
Okay, okay. Can't wait to
You
see it,
know,
man.
oh yeah, you guys are gonna see it, and you guys gonna go, damn, Mace did that for us, bro. Yeah, because you guys have been Very, very supportive. Um, what do you think of the Dolphins' off-season moves?
Um, I feel a lot better, because before I was like, you know, little hesitant with the moves, but I feel a lot better about it. I hope we get Lawrence Guy. I heard we brought him in for a visit,
Okay.
so I think he'll be a good like veteran depth piece for that defensive line. I think, man, the sky's the limit, man. We just have to make right moves and the right picks, and I think we can just come out swinging, man. The only last piece we'll probably be waiting for is two, but I think we're in a very very good spot, man, in my opinion.
Are you happy that they're going full speed with Tua?
Yes, I can say that. I want to see what the kid got. You know, I see that he's working out, and like I text you in the chat. Look, let's see him wait. He ain't really have a
Yeah,
full
I would.
off season. You know, to
I
really
was about
work
to
out his
bring that up.
body. You know,
Hmm.
he was really on the bands. He's on the like recovery workouts. Not really lifting weights. So he is more like band work. You know what I'm saying? So he lifting, weights, and you see it in the pictures or in the videos or whatever. So let's see what the kid got. You know, and see what we do in the draft to help him to see to be the best tour he can be.
I'm looking forward to that. By the way, I mean because if he is who I think he is, I think there's gonna be a lot of disappointed Dolphin fans. The worst thing that can happen to you as a franchise is that you're dominating except at quarterback. You agree with that?
Mm, I guess so, but
I think that matters a lot.
I I Yeah, like I think the team like will be built, and we'll just have to see if Tua can just like push us to get over that hump, and then that's when you can just find like you can go all in on the quarterback end, like you can make a trade for Watson or or what or Russell Wilson type, or even go in the draft and draft the top guy, stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But hopefully
I
Tua is the
mean,
guy, and we won't have to worry about that.
hey, let me ask you this: if he is a game manager, like I predict, and many people see him as, and they're winning, would you be happy with that, or something inside of you say, "Damn, I thought we
Man,
had a Patrick Mahomes type."
Man, winning heals all, man. I ain't worried about none of that. All that
Okay,
flashy stats and stuff like that. If you winning,
okay.
man, that should be the most important. Stats gonna come, man. It's gonna come.
It looks
I'm.
like no, go ahead. Good.
Oh no, that was about it. I was just saying the stats gonna come regardless.
Is
It's all
is
about the
look.
W at the end of the day.
That's right. It looks like what I said the Dolphins was going to do is beginning to come to fruition. That they're going to take a running back, a receiver, another linebacker that can ball, and a tackle. What do you think about that?
Repeat it again, Mace. I'm sorry.
It's
You
looking
said.
more and more like the Dolphins are going to take a wide receiver, a
Mhm.
tackle,
Mhm.
a running back, a linebacker, and a
Mhm.
safety. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think you spot on. Most definitely. It probably might not be in that order, but yeah, most definitely.
I think if they trade down, if that tackle from Northwestern's there, they're going to take him at 8.
You talking about what's it,
I
Rashawn
forgot
Slater?
the kid. There you go. Yeah, he's looked like a monster. Slade. I saw his workout last week. He was just awesome. Mr. Miami said he's praying, praying, praying up, praying for Watson. Still on Watson. Dolphins are still interested in that. New England, Miami, Philadelphia. I forgot
Yeah, I
who the
saw
fourth.
that.
And I forgot who the fourth team is. There's two more. They're all into Deshaun. They think they can get him on the cheap. I think they will too. I think whoever gets Watson ain't gonna give up much to get him.
Yeah.
He's tarnished right now.
I think yeah. Right now he damaged goods. Right now, but right now I'm gonna just stick with Tua. You know, even though Watson would be great, but you don't really know if he's gonna be able to play this season. You know, I'd rather have a guy that's gonna be able to play this season than not to play. You know, and I doubt it's gonna blow over until the season starts. You know.
I think this draft is very important because to me this draft is gonna tell you which way this team is gonna go.
Hey, hold on, man. Just keep talking. I gotta do
All right,
something
I'll
real
keep.
quick. I'm
Matter of
listening.
fact, the people in the clouds, people in the audience. I'm gonna be back in 1 second. Give me some water. Give me a second. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be back. Give me a little sip of water and a piece of chocolate chip cookie. I'll be right back. Oh, I am back. You see, Sean is back.
I'm back. You.
Yeah, I hear you, Sean. Boy, that was quick. Hey, let me ask you. You like the moves they did in free agency? I was saying, you want two
Um.
in there? I say, okay. You want two. I said to people, you can win two, but two ain't gonna be what people think. But I will say this: peach cobbler pizza from down the street. Two is going to be world champion. Is coming soon. Yeah, I can see it. Crazy it may sound. I believe Tungalova's gonna have a big year. What you think?
I can agree. Especially if we do everything right, I think he can. Most definitely.
Yeah,
I
I
think
can
he's
see
gonna
that.
be a lot more healthier, a lot more stronger, and he's gonna trust his body even more. You know.
Yeah, I believe that. Talking to the great Sean Jones here, my insider, great guy. Um, New England's done great. The Jets have done okay. They could have done better. Buffalo getting Emmanuel Sanders, I think, helps them a lot. I look at that division, and you want the truth from me. If Miami could just hit on these picks,
Mm-hmm.
they will be the dark horse in the NFL. Everyone predicted them to be the dark horse to get to the Super Bowl, but no one thought that the Patriots were blindside everyone and signed 19 players. They still got 25 million under the cap. Belichick has done a phenomenal job.
Yeah, he made some moves. He made some moves. Right now, he in desperation mode right now. But we'll see what happens.
But you know, to me, who had the best offseason? And I said this earlier tonight. I ranked my top 5 free agents teams who did great. Number
You can pick 'em.
five, number 5 was Kansas City, getting those tackles to protect Mahomes. Number 4 was the Jacksonville Jaguars, and they still got almost 50 million to spend with all the players they signed. Urban Meyer, Tim Balke's done a great job. Number 3, I said New England. They did a hell of a job. Number 2 is the Washington Redskins. And even though the Giants signed their guys, the national media is going crazy about the Giants. If you really believe in Daniel Jones, then you're dumber than I think.
Hmm.
You'll never guess who I think had the best offseason.
Houston. Houston Texans.
Yeah, there you go. You've
Yeah, I
been
was
listening.
listening. Yeah.
I think with their budget, and again, I think if you want my theory about Watson, I think that Jack Easterby is the one I think the Texans set him up.
Yeah, that sound, it don't smell right. Sound like an inside job.
Yeah,
You know.
because they warned him last week. The lawyer said, "Give me $100,000 and I won't let Weber out." He said he wouldn't pay him, and then boom. All of a sudden, they signed Tyrod Taylor on Wednesday and then traded for Ryan Lindley on Friday. They got their starter and their backup.
Mhm. It's just crazy how everything just came into fruition. It's like, dang, man, that
Isn't it?
was quick. Like we were just talking about a trade for him to come down here or to these other
Mm-hmm.
teams. I'm like, yo,
He carried
like
my show
shit.
for weeks. Yeah, he carried my show for weeks. Deshaun did. Sure did.
No, he's not even a possibility. It's just crazy.
Isn't it? How the
Yeah,
fortunes go?
yeah, man, just because he ain't wanna play here. Uh, mm,
Fascinating, isn't it? And now you can get him for the cheap because I think the Texans will void his contract extension and let him go or trade him for whatever they can get.
like if mommy were to trade for him, they must think they must think he innocent or something. They must know something. If they trade for him and like get a steal for him, they might just think he innocent.
I
And that's just
think that to me, the team that I feel is going to get him, and you're not going to like what I'm going to say, I think he's going to end up in New England.
whew,
I
wow.
think he's going to end up in New England.
New England.
Whenever Belichick is persistent, and they said he is persistent in this, to get a guy that's in hot crap right now, that tells you something.
it would make sense. They already had it. His owner already been in that type of
Predicament.
allegations, Yeah. So it would make
Yeah, man.
sense. In a funny way, it's like, like why not? But it's like on
Yeah.
that situation now, I think of it, it's when when Tupac and Death Row, type of thing. It's like
He was a
you just
baby when that happened, man. We to read
yeah,
a
yeah,
documentary.
yeah, that too.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
We read a documentary, bro.
I either read it or I seen it. Either I probably mostly saw it. The Tupac movie was okay, it was alright. A lot of people ain't like the movie. Now the movie that was good was the NWA movie. That was tight. I love that movie. Niggas with attitude. Yeah.
Yeah, the group is outstanding. Yes, Mr. Miami, the AFC East is going to be strong.
Oh yeah.
I think Buffalo is the favorite, but I keep telling people this. Watch what Miami does.
Mhm. Cause we pull off the right moves, and I'm
Exactly.
telling you, we can be a very scary team.
I do believe that because we're young. We're gonna get a lot of money off the salary cap this winter coming up.
Mm.
Devontae Smith is slipping in the draft, by the way. Just to let you know, Mr. Mime, he is slipping. He will not work out tomorrow. Tomorrow's Alabama's workout. I will have it
Yes,
up here
pro day.
tomorrow. 12 noon Eastern time, I'll have Alabama's pro day. The reason why Devontae Smith will not be working out because his gutless ass is scared because he weighed in at a slight 170 pounds, which isn't good for a wide receiver in the league. And his stock is falling fast as we speak.
Like, come on, bro.
So,
I was thinking about that. Like, you already didn't. You was at the Senior Bowl, but you couldn't practice because you had I think it was a wrist or a hand injury, something like that. Because he had got hurt in the championship
he
game.
broke his wrist in the championship game. Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
best performance in the first half I've ever seen from a
Mm.
wide receiver.
Yeah, he was just straight balling. I'm like
Yeah,
you already know that was going some, but they couldn't stop him. It was just crazy. But you already didn't like you didn't participate in the Senior Bowl. You was there, but you didn't do nothing but do interviews and stuff like that. Like you would think you want to show people like why you the top guy, you know?
yeah, yeah.
Like you ain't gotta wait. Like nah, I ain't gonna wait, but I'm just I'm gonna do my 40. I'm gonna do this and do that. So I'm not doing nothing. It's like dang, bro. Like it's crazy to me.
I agree with that.
You're not gonna
I
do
agree.
nothing. You're not gonna give fans a little taste for the teams that you want to draft you. Give them a little taste of something. You know, they were like, okay, like he's the top guy. Like we can't pass on him. Like this is a no-brainer. You just want
Yeah.
guys to go off of what you did in college and be like, yeah, that's it.
Are you surprised how many teams are still in the Watson chase, even though he's going for this?
No, because everybody need a quarterback-driven league. Nope, not surprised at all.
Good point by you. Excellent point by you. You're right about that. I'll say this. Um, and looking at all these teams right now, to me, the team, and this is me, to me, the team in the catbird seat of any division right now I'm gonna say Washington.
Washington. Yeah, Washington setting up looking pretty right now.
Yeah,
Especially
I'm
if
gonna give it.
Fitzpatrick, even though he's an
Yeah.
old quarterback, but he still can do his thing.
What do you think about Jacoby Brissett's press conference? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I think I watched it, or I probably listened to it, but yeah, yeah, what I think to
Parcells
say.
loves that boy.
Yeah, I think he's. I watched his highlights. He seems like he's a pretty good, decent quarterback. Good backup. Can come in. You know, get the job done if need be.
How disappointed would you be if, with the weapons Miami's about to give Tua, he doesn't pan out?
Oh, Tua.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be disappointing. It would, because at this point,
NWA.
it would be no excuses.
I just feel that he will play well, but it won't satisfy the fan base.
Hey, that what's that saying, Mace? People in hell want ice water, but we all can get what we want.
Tell you one thing, whoever we pick up running back, and I keep thinking in my mind it's going to be either Michael Carter or Javante Williams is going to be a star for us, especially if it's Javante Williams. Good guy. He's the best running back I've seen since Ricky Williams.
Mm, big statement.
Yeah, me and Itus was talking about that the other night. Me and him was scouting talent back in January. I think you saw us up there when we was watching the film on these guys. Zach Wilson, let me ask you this. Zach Wilson, we're not going to take him. But if the Jets
No.
take Sewell, this is the kid everybody's going to want to trade up for.
Yep.
When I watched him on film, the ball exploded out of his hands. Russell Wilson, Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, those are the type of quarterbacks with the ball explodes out of their hands. Josh Allen is another one with the ball explodes out of his hand. What do you think about that when the quarterback potentially a young stud and he has question marks? He played in BYU, didn't really play top competition.
Hmm.
Um, you think the Jets are making a wise decision if they take him?
If they take him,
Yeah,
if they're done with Darnold, it sounds like Darnold is not the guy, and this guy is the guy. I think you should take him. Shouldn't be. You shouldn't hesitate. It's just like last year draft. We had a chance to trade up to get Tristan Wirfs, and I guess
that's
Tampa
what I
Bay ended
wanted.
up doing it. So we were supposed to be the team that get that pick and pick him, but we wasn't aggressive enough to
And I
make that
think,
final push.
and I think Chris Greer knows that the gun's going to be to his head with the media down there because he wasn't aggressive this year. Every running back we could have had, they let
Mhm.
another team jump up and take him.
Exactly, like
Um,
J.K. Dobbins.
I mean, no, and I'm sorry, but I'm not rolling with the Gaskins. I'm sorry, Dolphin fan.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He a good backup.
I mean, give me Devontae Williams and I'm ready to roll. That's a kid I like very, very much, Javante Williams. I like Michael Carter too.
Yeah, they both good
Um,
backs.
yeah, they both from North Carolina. Um, when you look at the landscape of the division right now, as we speak, where do you rank who and where?
What you mean?
Like the division right now,
Oh,
where do
like
you rank the AFC East? Where do you rank them right now as we speak?
the Patriots, us, and Jets.
Yeah, yeah.
And the
Buffalo.
Bills. Mm, well, you gotta give it up to Buffalo, most definitely. That'd be crazy not to have them first, cause the year they just had. Um, then I gotta go with us, cause how we about to come up. It's about to be nasty. Then I'll pick between the Patriots and Jets. Hmm. I like what the Jets is doing, so
I do
I'll
too.
pick the Jets, and then I go with New England because I have to see, even though they made some nice known free agents, but we'll have to see how it comes together, you know. But yeah, I like the AFC East. We looking real strong. Like we'll probably be like the strongest like conference out of all like the other ones. That'd be crazy. Like wow.
I think in the NFL right now, I think the two best divisions as we speak is the AFC South and the NFC West,
Mm.
and then the AFC East. And I think the AFC South, I'm telling you, people are underestimating the bounce back the Texans and Jacksonville will make this year.
Mm.
I'm looking at both of them as 7-9, 8-8.
Jacksonville.
Yeah,
Mm.
and
That's
they haven't
possible.
even scratched the surface because they haven't drafted yet.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that Saturday afternoon, I'm wrapping up the draft, May 1st. It's going to be interesting who made the right moves. And I hope I'm going to say the Dolphins because last year I thought the Dolphins were horrible.
I understand why you would say that. With the Jackson pick and with the Noah Iguanagani
No, Jackson
pick,
I like. The other two I didn't like. Jackson I liked, but I would have picked him at 26.
Noah and Tua.
Yes.
Mm. Yeah, cause I thought at the time I ain't think we was gonna pick Tua, but then again I kind of low key wanted us to pick Tua. It was crazy. It's crazy because like if you watch the draft, you would think they wasn't gonna pick him because the family, like their face was all like serious, but I think they told them not to, I guess react until the pick was in. Because if you watch his documentary, Tua's documentary, his
I saw
mom
that.
was crying once he got the call. So you didn't really see that part. So it makes sense now that why the face was so like serious, like, and I guess she was like trying to hold it in and not show
Tua,
it.
he wanted to stay one more year and pay back the SEC, or his father wanted him to come out because his father was looking for the money. And Mr. Tungaloova, word of the wise, if your son flops this year, you ain't gonna see him getting your money.
Mm.
Just saying. I think it would have done Tua very good to stay another year in school. And wouldn't that
Mhm.
have been some shit? Him and Trevor Lawrence, who would go number one? Wouldn't that have been something?
Mhm. Yeah, I think he was probably like still would have been recovering. I don't think I don't know if he would play like how he did this year. I think he probably would not play. I think Saban probably would have had him on the bench and not have him play at all and just have him like recover, rehab and stuff like that. That was probably would have been like Mac Jones spotlight type thing.
I feel that. I definitely feel that.
So,
I feel exactly what you're saying.
so I think that would have it probably would have went like that. It was like we want to play too, but want you to heal up and be ready for next year, type thing. So it
Well,
would have went
according to
with
eye
Mac.
test, he saw Tua working out the other day. He said he gotten a lot bigger.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, he said that Saturday night about Tua.
Because on TV he looked like a total peep squeak. Like he looked very small. So, but in the pictures that he's posting and the videos and stuff like that. Cause some of the stuff I've seen the trainer that he's training with, and I see a lot more pictures, and it looks a lot bigger. So almost kind of like I guess why they say like Russell Wilson, because when you see like his arms and you saw Russell Wilson arms, like Russell Wilson is kind of like stacked a little bit. Like his arms is kind of big, so that's what kind of like remind me of a little bit when I see his arms like that muscular like that, almost like a
Tua got more
similar type of.
muscular in your opinion?
Did you say, Mace?
Tua
You said
got
what,
more
Mace?
muscular in your opinion?
Yeah, I think he got more bigger. Um,
If people were dogging me every day, shit, I'd get bigger too. Yeah, Mr. Miami, Chris Carson resigned, I believe, on Saturday,
yeah,
this
yeah,
past Saturday.
yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. Uh,
What's up?
what receiver would you want in this draft?
Man, the one that can take us over the top, man. It's just hard to pick with just one. You know, I love Kyle Pitts, man. He'll a baller. Like have him and Gesicki, and man, that'd be nasty, bro. Then you could potentially get like another receiver in the second round. It's a deep wide receiver draft, so you, it's almost like you can't go wrong, but it's like it's hard to pick, man. It's just, oh man, it's like too many flavors, man. It's hard to pick one.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, man, it really is. It
Wow.
really is. So you can go with him. You can go with not even with say like you were to trade back to like number 8,
Yeah.
and then you end up drafting Waddle. So now you got Waddle, you got Kyle Fuller, you got Gesicki, you got Parker. It's like, come on, man. And then you can potentially have Najee Harris in the backfield. It's like, come on, bro. It's like, man, you can't go wrong to any combination. They just have to do it right. Like how we saying it, they have to. Sometimes I think they need to listen to the fan base a little bit, not,
I think they did. They took
not
Tua last
encourage.
year.
Yeah, yeah, that was definitely like, here you go, fans. Like, here you go, right here, type of pick. But like with this one, yeah, they could have did a lot better than they did last year. They had draft capital, you know, a whole lot of it. So, but I I I just hope they learn their uh, mistakes from last year and be a lot more aggressive and not be more laid back and oh we gonna see if this guy fall to us. Nah, forget all that. Jump over there and get your guy. If you want him, you go get him. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree.
That's it there.
How much confidence do you have in Chris Greer right now?
I have a lot of confidence in Chris Carroll. How about that?
You are a young
I,
boy.
I would say like a whole heap, but he making some moves like the Fuller pick. I like that. Or signing. I like that. What else? There's a few guys that he signed was okay because we right now we just filling spots, for depth and stuff like that. So when we hit the draft, we can hit it, run it hard, you know. Um, yeah, I just have to have faith in my team. I've been doing it this long, so
Me, double your age, kid.
yeah, exactly. So me as well. So let's
Damn, I
hope
saw
we,
them win the Super Bowl.
I went without so yeah. Hopefully we can get back there. I think we can, man. We just have to be patient and have to be hopeful. I know a lot of people want to hear that. Shoot, I feel them on that. She was
Okay.
been too long, but
Well, let me
like
ask you
August.
this:
Oh, go ahead.
do you agree with me that they better hit on these top 5 or 6 picks?
Nah, when you say that, you going over a little over the top, miss. I feel where you coming from when you say that, though. Don't get me
You're
wrong.
picking too high to have
I
developmental talent.
I feel you. I feel you. I
I
definitely
mean,
feel you on that.
I mean,
But it had
3 or
it just
8, 18, 34, 50. Come on, man. And if they trade with
no, that's
Carolina,
actually 36, miss. Not
all
34,
right,
36.
36, same thing. There's 2 picks less. 50,
Yeah.
and then Carolina's pick would probably be 50, 55. No excuse.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess it depends like what position they'll be drafting. So like say if you draft what what position that we solid at hmm like corner
Backup corner.
like yeah like a corner or something
Well, let me ask
like
you this:
it,
if they take the guy, let me ask you this. I'm gonna keep the same thing. They take the guy that Quinte Riddle likes. I forgot the name of that kid.
you talking about on our team?
No, like if they draft in the first round of DB.
Oh, like a Caleb Farley or something like that.
Yeah, the other kid he likes. I
Oh,
forgot his name. It starts with a
Asante
J.
Samuel.
No, it starts with a
Oh,
J.
yeah. Oh,
Like if
J.C. Horn.
there you go. If they took him, then I can understand because what that will tell the fans is that this guy's going to go next year.
Hmm.
They'll get rid of Howard next year, or Jones, or both. I think I see them getting rid of Jones more, and I'll tell you the reason why.
Byron
They're gonna,
Jones.
they go, they yeah, they're gonna definitely ask him to take a pay cut next year. He ain't gonna do it.
Hmm.
Like
They
Shaq
probably asked
Lawson.
him this year.
Yeah, Shaq Lawson asked him to take a pay cut. He didn't do it. Cut. Kyle Van Noy didn't want to take a pay cut. Cut.
Traded. Well, cut and traded.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I think the Dolphins will. And next year they're gonna have a lot of cap space. The question is what they're gonna do. See, I look at the Dolphins as a team that is gonna, and I know fans ain't gonna like this. They're gonna be a revolving door type of team. Do you know what I mean by that?
A revolving door. What you mean?
Like what happened to the 2 guys this year, Van Noy and um, Lawson. They're here this year. There's a good
And
chance they're
going
not gonna.
next.
Yeah, I think I see them being that type of team, which I think it's not going to make the fan base happy.
Yeah.
I think you
Especially
can
if the
win. You can win with that as long as one side of the ball is consistent.
yeah, as long as you replacing that guy who you taking out, like the Count Villanova, like you replacing with McKinney. So I don't think people tripping as much about that.
I think people are tripping.
But people gonna trip
Uh,
regardless, though.
yeah,
People
people are
trip.
tripping because of the money they paid Van Noy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think he was worth 50 mil last year. Nah, don't get me wrong, he's a good player, but I don't think he was worth 50. I think they were just trying to get like at that point was like doing what New England was doing this year, you know.
Yeah,
So trying to get like guys in,
yeah,
veteran, get that veteran in the building to help the young guys. So I think that's why they realized that like we kind of overpaid, like we overdid it. We were trying to get guys in, and I guess they had to overpay just a bit just to get some guys there. So I think I guess that's them learning their lesson. I guess that's why they're not really spending like how they could. So
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you.
yeah, I
I
think
agree.
they learned their lesson in a way. So that's why they kind of like doing these small, but useful, filling in the blanks, you know, type deals. Again, getting good, decent players, at a low price.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So yeah, most definitely.
Oh my man, what's up, bro? Yo, stay right there, Sean.
All right.
There you go. That was live, by the way. I'll be over there later tonight after I take my nap on my way to work this morning. Sean, you excited for the Dolphins, or you guys taking a wait and see approach?
Um, it's both. I'm excited, and I have to wait and see what we do. Once I find out what we do, in the draft, and then I can see like, okay, this is where we at. So once the draft come in and happens, and we pick the players, then we can go from there.
Yeah, man. I feel the same way. I mean, the coolest thing is something my older brother taught me when I was a little boy. He said, always don't fear the unknown and always expect the unexpected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Oh, you heard me say that before?
Yeah, you said that. Was it the first time I got on here? I think it was. And I said,
Yeah, probably
shout
the
out to
first
your
time you
brother
got
for
on.
that. Yeah, I said shout out to your brother for that.
All right, I'll be there, bro. All right, he's gonna be in the studio. Yeah, if you ever watch a guy named DJ Cooler, look at his studio. That's the way I'm gonna build my studio. Oh, that shit is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You see, I do this because, to be honest with you, I love you guys, man. I do. I believe that sports talk radio sucks, and you need a guy that's gonna bring it to you and be real with you.
Hey, we love you too back, man. We love you back, man.
I appreciate that because I know that these Dolphin guys, they don't like me too much because, first of all, most of the things I've said is true. Second of all, I'm not gonna lie to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
You know, and I'm not perfect. You know, I know
Yeah,
that, and I admit when I'm wrong. I'm about to give Pete
right.
$40. Guy said Matt
Yeah.
Ryan be traded. He ain't gonna get
Like,
traded.
hmm Yeah, yeah, his
so,
ass ain't going up at least.
so Pete is gonna get some money from me.
hmm Yeah, I
You
remember
know,
that bet. I
what time
remember
you
that
get?
shit.
What time you get off work tomorrow? I mean tonight. I mean tomorrow
Mm,
morning.
Well, I don't get off until like 6 in the morning.
Well, take a nap. I'm not kicking you off right now. I'm just telling you, take a nap. When you wake up, I'll be on fresh like a daisy for you. I'm gonna start tomorrow at 8:30. I'm gonna do my
Okay.
laundry first, then I'll come on and stay all day.
Yeah, I probably do mine too. I need to do mine.
You know, that's what us
Shoot.
single men have to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, single black men. I don't know what it is about us, but we get so much pushback.
Why you say that, man?
Um, from what I see, and experience, um, we just get a lot of pushback, man. It's like as a race, black men, as a species, we are expected to do nothing, and we are nothing.
Mm,
And that's sad because I know there's a lot of good black men out here,
facts.
but the problem is we don't trust enough. Like
Mm,
I use me as example. When you come in here, this is a very easygoing platform. Would you agree or not?
facts. Big facts. Yep. Yes, sir.
You go to other people's platforms and it's like they act like they're better than you.
Mm, yep.
They don't pay attention to their chat room. They don't acknowledge the chat room. And to me, without the people in the chat, you're nothing.
Okay, they the ones in the comments,
Yeah,
trying
because
to talk to you, trying to communicate with you.
because I am a guy from the chat rooms. I'm not a guy that's about platform. I'm just giving you guys something back. You enjoy it, you do, you don't, you don't. But I'll tell you one thing I'm seriously considering doing. Not only taking wrenches, but banning people.
Mm,
I'm thinking
banishment.
of I'm thinking of doing that.
Mace gonna banish y'all. You better stop playing
Yeah.
with Mace.
Say again?
I said Mace gonna banish them. You better stop
Yeah.
playing with Mace.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe in my team, and you just gotta
You
make the
should.
right moves, and that's it,
Oh,
man.
I'll tell you right away. Like last year, I told the fans that, you know, I said, you people are celebrating this shit. Now, if the offensive line guards work out, then okay. I know this guy's going to work out. I know Austin Jackson's going to work out. But if the Robert Hunts of the world and the other fat guy, whatever his name is, if they work out and you get like
Who,
a
Kenny?
Sewell, then yeah, if Sewell
Yeah,
works
yeah,
out,
yeah. He a
bro,
baller, man. He a
if
baller.
Su-
Most definitely
if
work out.
if Sewell or Slater works out, which I think either one, I think if they trade to 8, they'll take Slater.
Mm.
I could see them taking Slater at 8. I don't want to hear Manzano. Oh, they're gonna move him to guard. He'll be the Dolphins' right tackle in 2021 if they draft him. So will Sewell. Would you be disappointed if they didn't trade and kept the pick and took Sewell?
Well, I'd be mad if they didn't keep the pick and took so well.
Yeah.
Um, it depends on what they got, what they was offered. If they
Again,
got something now that's gonna benefit us,
yeah, of course it's
then
going to benefit you.
yeah,
The team that's
yeah,
trading up with you is desperate for a quarterback.
yeah. So most definitely, hey, as long as it helps us, man, I'm with it.
But if they do, let's say, if they do trade the pick, which I think in my heart they're going to trade the pick.
Yeah, it's a
And,
good chance they might trade
and,
the
let,
pick.
and let
Yeah.
me ask you this: if they got back from the team a 1, a 2, a 5 this year, and a 1 next year, would you be happy with that, or would you want more?
You said a one, a two. You said a third and a five
No,
next year.
no. A 1, a 2, a 5 this year, and a 1 next year.
Oh.
Would you be happy with that, or would you want more?
Hmm. One, two, five, six, one. Six. Mm. It sounds good because we still have two picks in our first round, or will we have three this
Two,
year?
two,
We only have two. Okay.
8 and
Um.
18.
I guess so.
Shout out
It
to you
don't,
too,
it,
Mr.
it, don't,
Manning.
it don't sound too bad, because next year you'll also have two picks. Like it's almost like you have having like an ongoing thing. That'd be probably like what 3 years in a row that we had more than one draft pick in the first round. So um, I think that'll be absolutely lovely.
Okay.
But if you can
Manzano,
get more out of them, then get more.
Since you showed back up, would you be happy if the Dolphins stayed where they are and took Sewell? Or would you be more
Honestly, I'm
happy?
starting to like Slater better. Slater and Darasol, to be honest.
Okay.
So I
Um,
would rather trade down and get more picks,
Okay.
and maybe because we need a pure right tackle. Sewell played. Uh, we need a guy who I know Sewell can play it, but I'd rather have a guy who has been playing right tackle at the college level his whole career, not having to switch. Do you understand what I'm saying, Sean?
yeah, that's understandable.
And for me, this is my dream draft for the Dolphins. We trade down, we get Kyle Pitts at number 7. Wait, who's at number 7? Detroit?
Detroit, yeah, they're looking at quarterback also, just to let you guys know. The GM announced that.
Okay.
They should. Who they got
Detroit.
at quarterback again? Uh,
Jared Goff.
Jared Goff. Yeah, and he got a big ass contract. So
Yeah,
yeah.
or trade down. I think the one we can get the most, the people that we can get the most capital from are the Panthers. No other team can offer what the Panthers can offer us. They can offer us a first round pick this year, a first round pick next year, their second and third this year, and a second next year.
If that was offered, I will run to them and say, "Here you go. Enjoy Trey Lance."
And
Or
honestly,
they try to offer you McCaffrey.
I honestly prefer Trey Lance over Zach Wilson, to be honest, because of his athleticism. Like he reminds me a little bit. When I look at Trey Lance, his comparison for me is a little bit. He reminds me of a taller version of a Russell Wilson. He plays like Russell. Do you agree with that comparison?
Who
Sean?
that?
Nah.
Who?
Trey Lance, the quarterback
Trey
from North
Lance?
Dakota State.
I don't think so. He's way bigger.
Who is
He's
off
like
the air?
6'4".
The
Like
Saint keep it.
6'4".
Oh shit! I missed it and keep it techie a message. I'm gonna come up right now.
Either
That
that,
would be perfect.
or either Trey, or either Russell, or he's a better version of a Jimmy Garoppolo, a way better. Like he looks like he can stay healthy, and has a stronger arm, and he's more athletic than Jimmy. That's his ceiling is Russell. His floor is Jimmy.
What quarterback is this?
Trey Lance.
He can run a little bit too. So
Yeah, he got a better arm than Garoppolo.
No, that's what
If
I'm
you're
saying.
if you're talking Justin, whatever his name is, now that I can see. Kind of reminds me of Jimmy G, the one from the quarterback from Ohio State.
No,
Justin
actually,
Fields?
when I look at him, he reminds me of a bigger, thicker version of Michael Vick. He's not as he doesn't run a ton, but he reminds me his athleticism reminds me a little bit of Michael Vick. He has a stronger arm than Michael, and it seems like he. Do you agree with that, Sean? When you look at him, does he remind? Is he more Donovan or Mike when you look at him?
I would say more like Donovan. If anything, I think he got like Michael Vick ability.
His athleticism reminds me of.
like his speed. Like I didn't know he was. I didn't know he was fast like that. You know, I ain't. Like, he said he
No, well, what not talking about his speed. What I'm talking about is his mobility in the pocket.
Yeah,
Because
more like Donovan that type.
okay.
But I didn't know he had speed. That's all I was saying. I didn't know he
Which
had
quarterback you talking
speed
about?
like that. Justin
Justin
Fields.
Fields.
He said he want to
Ah,
try to run a 4-4-1.
did he
He
really?
said he trying to get in the 4-3s, like 4-3-9 type.
Tell
I
you
was
that
like, wow.
white boy the other day for Auburn ran a 4-2-1.
What position does he
Who you
play?
talking about?
I think that kid, if I'm not mistaken, is DB.
Oh, Jamin Sherwood?
No, it's Anthony something.
Oh, Anthony Schwartz.
Yes.
He's a receiver.
Okay, so right now he's clearly the fastest player in this draft.
What scares me?
Isn't he black though?
No, he's
How they
white.
play?
That's why the media is going crazy over him. He's white.
He's white. I have to look him up.
Yeah,
I,
he's
Yeah,
a
I
white
saw
boy.
yeah.
he black.
What is going to be scary if it's true that Kyle Pitts actually ran a 4.41? That's going to be scary.
But yeah, they said.
But sometimes I don't trust these. Like, sometimes these pro days they actually inflate because they're using their own timers. They're not using the NFL.
No, the NFL guys are there. They use the NFL. They're there.
No, but they also use the people at the school as well. So I'm not sure who's
Manzano, not this year because there's no combine. Scouts are all over the place.
okay. So it's actually NFL people. It's not the college.
That's
people.
why the people are going crazy over the Schwartz kid.
Yeah, honestly,
I see the Schwartz kid, the highest 4th round, and you can get him as a free agent.
oh, you don't see him if he proves he can run good. Did he run good routes at the pro day?
I don't know, but people were marveled about his speed.
If he's able to run routes, I see him going higher than the 4th round. I see him maybe late 3rd.
Yeah, I can see that.
Early 3rd.
The player who raised his stock is him. The player who hurt his stock was Etienne.
Oh, Travis Etienne?
Yeah, now I saw that workout and everybody was disappointed in his speed. He ran a 4.45. They thought he was going to run a 4.3. But the one good thing about him was he is thick now. And why that is good? Because that tells the scouts he could take a pounding. He really bulked up his body. Good for him.
And I honestly don't care about the 40 time, to be honest to me, because that's not really reliable. I care about his football speed. His football speed is what, because I talked to Bald Coach, like you call him, Ball Game, and I asked about that. He says the 40-yard dash is not really a reliable thing to measure how fast a player is, because they're not really standing up. They're bent down like a track stance, basically. So they're not going to be like that. Receivers or DBs are going to be standing up straight and stuff like that. So the 40-yard dash is not really an accurate measure of speed. What you need to look at is their 3-cone drill. And what was the other one? There's another on-field drill that they use to determine how quick players are.
Sean Jones has
Not
left
the
us.
40-yard.
Good night to you, Sean. Manzano, I will take this up to, with me and you, I will take this up to Sean Jones back. So I was going to take this up to 12. But we can go longer as long as you guys stay. I don't care because I feel good tonight. Slept well.
So Sean, do you agree with me? Do you agree with one of the people who say that the 40-yard dash is not really an accurate measurement of speed for when you're on the football field, because just because you're track fast doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be successful in the NFL. The perfect example is a guy like John Ross and Jakeem Grant. They couldn't run routes, but they could run fast. They couldn't catch the ball and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I can agree to that. Yeah, because there's plenty of times you see, like the guy, what's his name? He ran like a 4.26.
Chris
It
Jones,
was
I forgot the running back, the guy who played for Tennessee. He's the one that ran a 4.23 or whatever. I know who you're talking about and stuff.
oh no, it's a different guy, but I think that guy. I think you're talking about Chris Johnson. No, I'm
Chris
talking about
Johnson. No, it's not him. I know that.
is Dre Archer. That's his name.
Yeah, I know
Dre
what you're
Archer.
talking about. Let me see what's in here. Juan Z's, what's up, bro? You want to come up? Here's the link, my brother. Everybody's coming. I hope you guys are
and
coming
there's
from
another
DJ
player
Cooler's
that's a
room.
perfect example from last year. I forget, it wasn't a corner or receiver. I forgot who drafted him, but he ran a 4.31 or whatever.
Appreciate that one.
But he couldn't run any routes. He couldn't run route. He could catch the ball, but he couldn't run routes correctly and stuff like that. That's what when I look at the combine, I rather look at the 3-cone drill specifically, because that shows how explosive they are. Would you rather when you do you evaluate talent for the draft usually, Sean, when the draft comes up?
Man, I'm not even a big like draft like guru guy. You know, if anything, if it's a player that I like, I look up his highlights or something. I'm not like a big draft guru like these other guys like Ball Game and EM and TD and these other guys. You know, I just love the game of football. You know.
Yeah.
You know,
So
it's
you
funny.
don't look into
Go ahead,
the team
Mazan.
part, is what you're saying.
What you say? I can't hear that last part.
He says you don't evaluate talent like I do.
No,
I'll throw in
not
EM and
like
those
that.
guys. Yeah, he's
Not
not
to
like
that
me with
extent.
those guys.
You know, like sit there and watch film or anything like that. Like if it's a guy
I
that I
like
like,
doing that.
I'll watch some highlights. You know.
I'll tell you, it's real good.
I don't know how you do that, Mace. I really
What?
don't. I don't have the patience to be sitting down watching TV.
Well, man, Zana, if you don't have a life like me, you got something to do. I mean, remember, bro, I got a show to put out for you guys, man. I better know who the hell I'm talking about.
So Mace, what's your dream draft for the Dolphins? Would you rather stay at number 3, or would you rather trade down?
As much as I want Sewell, I'm trading down because I'm one of these dudes. I love having multiple picks in the first round of draft. Now, they fucked it up last year. We'll see what they do this year. And I'm going to tell you right now, the gun will be on Chris Greer's head.
To me, honestly, I don't. Mace,
Man,
I understand people felt it was a reach, but when you look at it, Mace, I understand why people thought it was a reach at number 18 for what's his name, Austin Jackson. But you had to look at the other teams that were drafting behind us. They were looking for offensive tackle as well. So technically, we had
Austin
to
Jackson
draft,
is not Austin Jackson is not the guy I have problems with. You should know who the two guys I have problems with. And by the way, them bringing the kid from Detroit, and if you heard his press conference, they already told him he's the nickel back. You know what that tells me about? You know what that tells me about this guy? He's special teams. That's it.
Yeah, and Mace.
Oh no, it's gonna be like a punt returner.
He's still a young
Gonna
guy,
be a gunner.
Man. Like he the youngest guy in the NFL right now. Kid ain't nothing but like 20.
Young man, you think I'm being too hard on these guys?
Well, on him.
You could be honest.
On him.
You think
And
I'm being
Austin
too hard?
too.
on
Austin's the
Noah
same
because
age.
No,
he's
Austin I like.
he's 20 years old, and actually, fun fact, I actually met him. Seemed like a
Nice,
cool dude.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I actually
I
met
know.
him at a party.
Cool.
So he seemed like a
I can
cool.
imagine, young man, you get invited to a lot of parties.
Yeah,
I
it
could
was
tell by your demeanor.
yeah, it was 'cause I want to say I'm single. You know, I got a lady. You know, and I also got a son. So um,
The beautiful Melody will be back soon. She's approaching 1,000. I've told you guys, when she gets 1,000, she'll be back up here. And when I
Oh,
show
and
you
by the
guys,
way, you have, sorry, but you have to be patient with Noah because
boy, you kill the
he's only
moments,
been
man.
playing.
Zano. Kill
Huh?
the moments, man. Go ahead. Talk about the corner. Go ahead.
You have.
Talk
I
about
know
it.
you didn't like the pick, but you have to be patient with him because he's only been playing the corner position for a year, really, and stuff
That's
like
true.
that. And he played receiver his whole career at Auburn until last year. Basically, he played he played he played corner only his junior year of college, so he still has to develop.
You
He's
remind me of
still
that mommy. You know what that remind me of, y'all? Tony
Yeah.
Lippett. Remember that? Remember him?
And I
Tony
like
Lippett.
Tony Lippett, but the injuries
That's
kept him
that's
out.
that's what this remind me of. Tony Lippett.
I mean, that kid, what's his name? The guy we got from Detroit, what's his name again?
Justin Coleman.
Boy, is he happy to be in Miami. They already told him he's playing nickel. What's up, Itus? You there yet, Itus? Itus on his vacation with his beautiful family. His little man enjoyed being on those rides on Saturday in Disney World. Uh, yeah, I hear you now, bro.
I
What's up, What's up, bro?
yeah, test.
Yeah, we heard you.
just man, what's good, baby?
Itus chilling in his luxury suite at the resort.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, there he is.
Better than what I'm doing.
Yo, Sean, how old's your little guy or little girl? How old's your kid?
Oh, I got a son. He's good, man. You know.
Little guy?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I hear you, Itus. Yeah, it's cool. You know, all you guys with your little ones is pretty cool. Reminds me when my nephew was little, both of them. They're twins, and I used to play with them and hold them up and stuff.
man. Kids are such a blessing, man. You know. Not everybody can have them.
You're a little faded, but we do hear you, my brother. Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah, what's up? You in the car again? How cold is it in Orlando right now?
It's like he playing Call of Duty or something.
Yeah, I don't play videos. The only video game I would play is MLB The Show. He'll be
Oh
back
yeah?
with us. Yeah, that's the only game I
You a
play.
baseball guy?
Yes, big.
Baseball,
I'm a huge
yeah.
baseball fan. Yes.
I can't get into baseball with the damn
I
man.
don't blame you. You're a young guy. It's boring to you. By the way, next Thursday, if everything is set up, and I'm pretty sure it will be, we will have opening day baseball here, triple header, 1 o'clock, and I'll show you the introductions at 20 minutes to 1 because no one does it better than the Yankees. Their home opener against the Blue Jays. 4:15 Reds and Cardinals from Cincinnati, and then the nightcap at 10:15 White Sox at Angels.
Is that game on ESPN, the nightcap game, or is that on?
No, Dodgers are the nightcap game on ESPN.
Is there a
Dodgers.
triple header on both ESPN and MLB Network?
MLB is showing the Yankees. I know that, but that'll be blacked out where I'm at. That's why I'm gonna have the game from it. But I'm gonna give you the Yankees feed because I get the Yankee network, so I can give you that without a problem. Yankees play like a phone stone rock away from where I live, so I'll get you that without a problem. I'll get you the Yankees. I'll get you the Yankees every night if you want.
I want to see. Are the Marlins playing on opening? Are they on?
Yeah. The Marlins are playing Phillies, Braves, Marlins. I know it's Mets, Nationals. I believe the Marlins are playing the Cubs, Pirates, Reds, Cardinals. I think the Marlins are playing the Brewers.
It kind of sucks for me because I'm not the local team for me here is Tampa, and I'm not really a Tampa. I'm not a Rays fan, to be honest. We only and we don't get MLB Network here anymore.
That's a damn shame. I love MLB Network. The only problem I have with it is they're just too fucking Yankee biased, man. New York biased, and it used to not be that way.
No, they're enjoying the Mets. What are you talking about? They don't like the Yankees, but they like the Mets. I don't know why.
Yeah, I told you the Yankees have been dismissed by MLB Network. It's shocking.
Because
they are so. Yeah, go ahead.
I think the reason why is because I think they're projecting the MLB Network specifically is projecting the Blue Jays to be the top of that division and have 100 wins.
No way in hell the Blue Jays are gonna have 100 wins. They don't have the pitching. Trust me, they don't have the pitching.
They have the offense, but they don't have the.
They have the offense. They don't have the pitching. Wow, your team is the opposite.
Yankees are like that too. They have offense, but they don't know how to develop pitching for some reason.
Because they buy, and that's what happens when you buy. They was developing, right? And then Jared Cole's available. What they do, they spend $350 million on Jared Cole. Does that make sense? Sean Jones there. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the football. Doug.
Yeah, I'm totally lost.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the football. I'm just gonna give him what you got. But I love talking baseball with Manzano. I mean, he knows what he's talking about. So.
Yeah, for me, like, are you a football basketball guy, Sean, or are you just football?
Tell him who you like in the NBA, kid.
I'm football and basketball.
Your Nuggets are coming on now, Sean. Yeah, the Nuggets are coming on strong.
Yeah, for me, I'm the only hardcore sports fan in my family. So my sports are baseball, football, and soccer.
And World Cup soccer, do you like?
Yeah,
at least Manzano, you like World Cup soccer.
No, I actually watch the club. I watch the European soccer because I have Fox Sports. I have Fox Soccer Plus, and I can watch all the European soccer games and stuff like that.
The Marlins open up at home against the Rays. You should win 2 of those games.
How did you become? So, are you a Denver Broncos fan, Sean? Too,
the Dolphins fan.
Wait, how did you become a Nuggets fan? By the way.
Go ahead, tell him, Sean. Sean, you there, bro?
I've been a Nuggets fan since AI and Carmelo was on the team.
Damn, you was a little kid then.
So
let me tell you a story real quick. Let me tell you a little story, Sean.
Go ahead.
I was out in the West Coast, living out there back in 2007 when they made the Iverson trade. So I got tickets to the old Key Arena in Seattle to see Denver play because I'm a big Melo guy. And I had great seats, center court, right a little bit above the court, right there. Perfect seats. I never liked Iverson. I never liked him. But after that night, I respect the hell out of AI. And when I came back home to move back here to New York, I told every Iverson guy how great he is in person. They were crying. They were so happy about him. He is one tough MF, Allen Iverson.
Yeah, man. Like
if I had to rank the players of the 21st century from the 96 draft on, It will definitely be Tim Duncan 1, Iverson 2, uh, Kobe, Dirk, Steve Nash. Remember what I said? 96 draft on.
Mhm.
And you could throw in LeBron, of course. Dwayne Wade, Melo. Those three were great. 2003 draft. But yeah, 96 draft on. You can even say 95 if you want to put KD, Rasheed Wallace, those guys. Those guys were great too. And that was the last time I felt the NBA with the Generation X guys. They were great players. Good people too. I mean, don't listen to all that fug shit. They were good people. Now, Isaiah Ryder, J.L. Ryder, but he was good to me. That's all that matters to me. As long as you're good to me, I don't care. You know, that was the last, to me, great years of the NBA.
Mm. I wouldn't disagree with you.
I'll take it 15 minutes more, guys. Take it to 5 hours. Manzano, I will be back tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. I'm going to do my laundry. I'm going to wash my sheets. And I'll be on live 8:30 tomorrow morning for the Macy in the morning. I'll have some fun tomorrow morning. We'll talk about guns tomorrow. Because
Sorry,
the
Mace. I
Taurus...
have to go do something. I apologize.
Because the Taurus G3 is coming out. I pre-ordered mine. I'm on the waiting list. And if you into guns, let me just say this: guns are not a toy. They're nothing to play with, nothing to flash. I get it because protection of my home.
Do you have like brass knucks too, or you just carry?
No, I'm not like that. This is gonna be one of my first firearms. I used to borrow a 9mm from a friend of mine. But I'm not in that world, fellas. It's not what you think.
Oh,
I'm not a
I think
gun
what you guys were.
fascinator or anything like that. I just like guns for everyone's protection.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I missed what you guys were talking about the key arena and stuff like. Is a gun
Oh,
arena?
you want me to say it again? I'll say it for you real quick. I saw Iverson and Melo play in 2007 in Seattle, and I didn't like Iverson, but I gained a whole new respect for him after seeing him play that game. The way he was playing among giants and getting knocked on his ass and getting right back up. Yeah, April 1st, 2007. Look it up. I was at Key Arena then.
Mace, I have a question. Is Gun Arena, is that Cleveland?
Yeah, right
Is that
across
what-
the street from where the Indians play. Yeah, Gun Arena. They call it
Is that
Quicken
what?
Loans.
That's Quicken Loans now, right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Quicken Loans.
But to me, it'll
Oh.
always be Gun Arena.
Is there certain arenas that you wish kept their old names, like for basketball?
I wish there were teams like the Milwaukee Bucks is a perfect. It will answer your question. Yes, I wish they would have built a new Mecca. I used to call it the Mecca back in the 70s and 80s. Yes, beautiful arena. They used to always play Benny and the Jets from Elton John. That was the Bucks fight song, Benny and the Jets.
Yeah. That's a weird fight song.
Yeah. Well, they were champions in the 70s. That's why.
Uh-huh.
You know, when you're champions, you go with what's you. I mean, I don't play it for you guys because you guys are so young. But if
I
the
know
Dolphins,
who Elton John is.
yeah, I know you
He's
do.
one of my
But if
favorite
you
people.
guys ever if the Dolphins ever win the title, I will play music from when they were last great, and you guys gonna be like, "What the f are you playing?"
Yeah. What's your opinion on the old, the original Oracle, Mace, where the Golden State Warriors used to play?
It's awesome. You know
Was the
why?
experience really was it really intimate? Like one of
Yes,
those.
and you want to know the cool thing? The Warrior fans, even though they were bad for 40 years, they still stuck with them. I'm gonna shock you. It's the number one team out there, even when they were bad. I'm not joking. Disco is the best music. Yes, I'm not joking. The Warriors are the number one team in that region, in the
That
Bay Area.
surprises me.
They've always been. I'm gonna say Warriors 1, Niners 2, San
Lakers.
Francisco Giants 3, Raiders 4.
So the Lakers not even in the top
The
five.
The Lakers are Southern California. The Warriors are Northern California. It's
Oh,
like
so Northern
to
California.
describe it to you, it's like Gainesville would be Gainesville would be the Sacramento Kings. Where you at? Sarasota area would be the Golden State Warriors, and the Lakers would be Miami.
Oh, okay. So like Orlando, Jacksonville would be.
Yeah, like more Orlando would be Orlando. Orlando would be more Fresno. Where you at in Sarasota, Bradenton? That would be the Golden State Warriors.
So Tampa wouldn't even be, you wouldn't consider Tampa Golden State? They would be. Would they?
Yeah, you could say Tampa.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the Kings, Sacramento Kings, would be Gainesville, all the way up there, the Panhandle, Tallahassee.
Oh, so the whole Panhandle would basically be
Sacramento would be the state capital and
Sacramento?
be Kings fans. Yes,
Well, see,
exactly.
that's what confuses me. Like, what do they always play in the arena they're playing now, or what
Brand
was
new.
their-
I think it's 2 or 3 years old.
No, I'm talking about the original stadium. What was that one like?
The Cow Palace in
The Cow Palace.
in Sacramento.
Yeah.
I mean, excuse me, that's the Warriors' Cow Palace. Arco Arena, it was
Arco.
intimate. It was like a barn. I mean, the Kings were good 20 years ago. They
So
just couldn't
do you
beat the
think-
Lakers.
So you think, in order for the Clippers to be their own brand, they might have to move out of LA?
Oh, just move to Inglewood. Yeah, or move to Vegas.
Yeah, that would be a.
They'll
good-
love them in Vegas.
Yeah, because I kind of feel bad for the Clippers. They're basically the second fiddle team to the Lakers the whole time.
Like I
They
live
haven't
here.
won championships, have they?
Yeah, no, the Clippers never won. I live here, and I can tell you that the Knicks, the fans are getting like kind of a buzz for the Knicks again, but Brooklyn is exciting all of New York because they got stars.
So no,
Bro-
in general, when it comes to New York,
Knicks are the
when
number
it
one
comes
team
to-
in town.
no, before
they're-
like
when-
let's say the Nets and both the Nets and the Knicks are good. How would it be split? Would Uptown be
Or the
downtown be
Knicks,
Nets and Uptown be
all the way.
Knicks?
Yeah, Brooklyn's all the way south.
Okay.
Brooklyn, Coney Island, that's all the way south of here. You'll get to Philadelphia quicker than you do Brooklyn.
That so like Uptown would be all the Knicks.
Where I live in the Bronx, Yankee country. This is Yankee country up here. All
So
Yankee
Knicks and
country.
Yankee country is where you are.
Yep,
Basically.
as they like to call it, Yankee universe. Yes. Sean, let's get back to football. Me and Manzano could talk baseball tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I feel bad for Sean.
Sean's gone. I'm sorry about that, Sean. Yeah, me and Manzano could talk baseball all tomorrow morning, and I would love that because we're close to the season, Manzano. Didn't I tell you? We're a week away,
Yeah,
bro.
And I'm kind of excited for. Do you ever watch the World Baseball Classic, Mace?
Yes. Did that happen this year or no?
No, I think
It was supposed to happen this year.
Yeah, it was supposed to happen I think it usually happens February, March, but because
Alright,
of
Sean's
COVID, I
back.
don't think they had it.
Yeah, they didn't have it this year. To answer your question, my friend, 50 years. Most of my entire life, Sean. Excuse me, Mr. Miami, I lived here. Before I wrap this up, Sean, I'm going back to the football now. Me and Manzano will talk baseball tomorrow morning, 8:35. Me and Manzano, and whoever else comes up, we'll do the baseball. Hopefully, Underrated Darkness will be up with us. But me and Manzano could talk baseball tomorrow morning. Getting back to the football, this will be the end of the night, fellas. I asked this to Sean earlier, Manzano. I'll ask you this question in a minute. I want Sean's expertise on this. If the Dolphins make the right moves, Sean, would you put them as a championship contender this year?
Yes.
I agree with that. What about you, Manzano?
I'm being pessimistic. I don't want to,
Okay, I
honestly,
understand it.
because I've been dealing with mediocrity my whole life with the Dolphins.
Yes, of course.
So I can't really trust them. They might make the playoffs. We might be eliminating the second round against the Chiefs or something like that as a wild card team or something. But we're not going to make the Super Bowl this year. Maybe the year after.
I totally agree with
like,
that.
It's gonna be like with me with the Marlins. I don't think they can make the World Series this year, but it's the following year that I'm actually paying attention to, 2022, not
I
2021.
totally agree with that. I totally agree with you. I think what will happen at this time next year, the Mets will be scuffling, the Nationals will be done, the Phillies will be pretty good, but the Marlins and Braves is going to be a dogfight with those two for the next 3 to 4 years.
So you think the dominant teams in that division are going to be the Marlins and the Braves because of the pitching?
Yes, yes. And I think Jeter will get you that power back next offseason.
How about with the AFC East? How do you think that division pans out? Is it could be the Bills, the Dolphins, or is it could be the Bills?
This year or next year?
The next 5 to 10 years.
If the Dolphins hit there on their draft picks, they will be the team. They will be the new, like Mike Florio predicted a year ago, believe it or not, they'll be the new dynasty of the NFL. Keep saying that to you guys.
Yeah. In a sense, I agree with you, but like I said,
the coach is the reason, by the way. The coach will be the reason.
Yeah, and to be honest, the reason why I'm so pessimistic, like I said, I've dealt with mediocrity with the team the past 30 years of living and stuff like that. So that's why I'm not so confident.
If they get Watson, because they're in the hunt for Watson, even with all this fiasco Manzano's, them New England, I think it's going to end up in New England, bros. And them New England, Philadelphia.
I don't see that.
No, New England is really pressing to get him.
Yeah, but his person.
I think he'll be great in New England as long as he wins. If he wins in New England, they'll say that was Houston.
I don't think his personality matches well what I'm saying. I'm not sure if Sean agrees with me on this, but his personality doesn't really fit with Belichick.
I think it does because Watson's a winner. Forget about this bullshit that's going on with him. He's a winner. He's an alpha. You can argue that he is the biggest alpha in the NFL.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he needs a yes man quarterback like a Russell Wilson or something like that to live.
I don't think so. I think he wants a winner. Because if you think Cam Newton's a yes man,
why Brady left.
Because he was a fool. But Brady got rings out. That's all Brady cares about. Why you think he's going to get paid? This is going to be the last big payday of his career. Next year, he starts making $9 million a year. How crazy is that? That Tom Brady, beginning in 2022 to 2025, is going to be making $9 million a year.
Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying, Mace? That Tom Brady left because he didn't.
He was tired of Belichick yelling and screaming at him all the time. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I think Sean agrees with me that a guy like Deshaun, who talks, who actually goes to the media, not goes to the media, but he would stand up to Bill. Bill doesn't like that. He wants a quarterback who's going to sit down and shut up and listen to what he says. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying Russell would be a perfect play. New England would be a perfect place for
Tom Brady was born in 1905.
Do you agree with me, Russell, Sean, that Russell would be a perfect personality fit for the Patriots because he's straight and narrow and he doesn't stand up. He's more of a company person, a company man. That's why guys like Brady and Deshaun couldn't. I'm surprised Brady lasted to most of his career there. To be
They were
honest,
winning 6 championships.
yeah,
I think
the
they,
winning.
I think they both would fit because I think,
Yeah, I agree. Yes.
I think Deshaun would respect him enough to, like, okay, he have that,
Yeah, he would respect him. You read about that, Sean. Yeah.
he has the
But
This
do
guy
you
would
understand
respect
potential
him.
what I
to
mean about
back
the
up what he's
yes
saying.
man thing? Because didn't you say he would? Russell is more of a yes man quarterback, where he actually didn't you, Mace? Didn't you say that about Russell, where he's
Yeah, he is
actually
a
like?
yes man. Yeah, he is a yes man.
So that's what I'm saying. I think at the end of his tenure with he refused to listen to anything Bill Belichick was saying.
That's
So,
true.
so
Yeah,
that's what
he
I'm
wanted
saying.
to get paid.
I don't think a guy like Deshaun would, personality wise, I don't think he fits
Yeah, I
there.
know what you're saying. You're saying that Deshaun's personality, his demeanor won't click with Belichick.
Yeah, because Belichick is too. He's like an army. He's an army, a military. His
You know, the Gestapo, that's what the Gronk said about playing in New England, was like playing for the
I'm
Gestapo.
surprised Gronk even lasted that long in New England, either, with all the crazy off the field crap he did.
Yeah, I like Gronk. I do. I think he's one of the best.
Do you think Do you think guys like? Do you think Gronk has enough?
Yeah, as long as Brady's there, he's there.
No, when it comes to his stat, does he have enough stat? I'm not.
Oh,
sure
he's
if
a lock Hall of Famer. He got 70 touchdowns for a tight end. Are you kidding me? He's going to get 100 with Brady. They'll be better next year because he's going to be there for the full training camp and he's going to be in much better shape. Gronk, I
So
will
you
predict
think he's
Gronk
going
will
to
get
pass
12
break
touchdowns.
all Tony Gonzalez's records?
No, he's too old. I'll give Gronk 2 more years and he's out. I'm going to wrap this up, fellas. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I want to thank the 2 guys in the clouds. I had more earlier. Sean Jones, you first. Wrap it up. Final words. Yeah, go ahead. Post your channel up, bro. Go ahead. 1Z's. Put it in the chat room. Go ahead. I'll subscribe. Sean, final words, bro. Anything you want to say?
I appreciate you having me up. It's a blessing to be up here. Y'all boys have a good night and be safe.
I love you, bro. You have a good night at work. Kiss the kid when you get home tomorrow. See you tomorrow in the morning, buddy. Sleep well. I'll be up to when you wake up tomorrow. I'll be on. Don't worry about it, right?
All right.
Love you, kid. Manzano, final words. Anything you want.
Like I say before, Mace,
Mm-hmm.
you're if it wasn't really for you, like sometimes other panelists wouldn't let me talk as much,
Mm-hmm.
but you do. You actually let me get my thoughts out. Sometimes, like other panels, sometimes talk over each other, and they don't let people talk and stuff like that. So that's in a sense that's why I come to your channel, because you're allowing each person to get their thoughts out and stuff like that. That's my final words. And have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
I love you. I love you, Manzano.
What
See you
time does your
tomorrow morning,
morning
bro.
show end?
You got it, bro. I'll see you tomorrow morning, man.
What time does your
1Z.
show usually end?
Say again?
Your morning show specifically. What time do you usually get off for your morning show? Do you end it at like
Probably as
1
long as
o'clock?
it goes. If it goes to 4 o'clock, we'll go to 4 o'clock. I'll take a break and come back for the nightcap. It's like a double header.
Yeah. Let's try to talk about baseball tomorrow.
Yeah, we will tomorrow morning. I'm serious. Bright and early. Me and you, bro. Now, look. Well, I won't be on early enough so the beautiful Simone Love can come on, but 8:30 tomorrow. When I come back from the laundry, it'll probably be 8:30, 8:45. I'll be on. I'll go all the way up to during the day in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So you know
I
I'll be
won't
on.
be able to. I don't wake up early in the morning, Mace.
Don't worry about it. I'll be on when you get up.
Okay. Yeah. So have a good
I'll
night.
be on, bro. You have a good night, buddy. I love both of you. The great Anthony Manzano and Sean Jones. Juan Z's, I described to your channel, my friend. People describe to him, he's just starting out as a brand newcomer. I want to thank Juan Z's. I want to thank Joe Sabata. I want to thank Sean Jones, Manzano, who are both up here tonight. I forgot who was my guest earlier, and I should be ashamed of myself, but he was up here. Comandante Lou, of course, Sir Avivalu, and of course, it wouldn't be this show without this man, Mr. Miami. 8:30, 8:45 tomorrow morning. I'll be back. You'll get the back signal as soon as I'm doing my clothes and my sheets. No partying, no smoking, no drinking, no recreational drugs, no clubbing, no sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning for Macy in the morning. Good night from the Oasis. I love you, everybody. Sleep well.